This is the most epic introductory music, isn't it? I like to time it so that it ends. You have the crescendo, ba ba ba, and then, ta-da! It's me. It's me, a Mario. A legally distinct Mario type character. I don't want Nintendo coming after this stream. Hello everyone. How are you doing? How's everybody today? Happy Thursday. Look at this. Look at us. We're here on a Thursday. What's up with that? Or a Friday for some of you. Or the distant future for others of you if you're watching this as a VOD. Shout out to the Twitch crew. Wonderful to see you. Can we get a round of applause for the Twitch gang? Can we get a round of applause for the YouTube gang? What's up, YouTubers? And also the VOD gang. Whether you are here on Twitch, here on YouTube, either place, the VODs do exist, and it is wonderful to have you joining us from the future. Yeah, it's been, oh gosh, like a month maybe since I last streamed on a Thursday. Something like that. It's been a long time. Thursday evenings just tend to be difficult these days for various reasons. Weekday nights in general too, but I really wanted to stream tonight, so here we are. I could have kept working, but I said no. I'm gonna hang out and we play video games, and we're gonna chill with all those cool people online. How have your weeks been? Good, I hope. You know what I was just realizing as I was clicking the go live button is that I told my mom that I was gonna call her this evening before I streamed just to check in on her, because as some of you know, she had a knee replacement surgery a couple weeks ago now. 2 weeks? Yeah, I think so. And she's been doing really well, but she recently switched pain meds, like as part of like weaning off the really strong pain meds. She switched to a different one, and that wasn't really agreeing with her. She was not feeling very good. She was dizzy and really lethargic and stuff, so she tried a different one now, and so I wanted to check in on her and just see how her new medication was going. So I'm just gonna text her right now, right here live on stream, so all of you just talk amongst yourselves, and then I'll be so far behind in the chat that I'll never get caught up. But just give me 1 second here. This is what professional streamers do, you guys. Just so you know. Just so you know. She might already be asleep, actually, because her new medication apparently makes her really sleepy. So I don't know, but I was just gonna send it anyway. Just realized I forgot to call before I started streaming. Exclamation mark. I hope new pain meds are working out better. How are you feeling? Okay. Not your new pain mess. Your pain meds. Alright. We'll see if she replies. We shall see. Alright, who we got here tonight? Who is all hanging out in the chat? We have a certified first tonight of a Navy out there dropping on in early tonight. Holy smokes. Navy was in here 2 hours ago, you guys. Very good, very well deserved certified first for Navy Arctic Angel on the Twitch. Coming in certified second, Pearls. Reliably early. Pearls, wonderful to see you as well. And certified third tonight, Naga the Warlord. Naga, great to have you here. Congratulations to the podium finishers over on Twitch. In the YouTube chats, Freaky is certified first tonight. Well done. 40 Feezy coming in, second place. And Freeze TV coming in, rounding out that podium with the bronze medal. Congratulations to all our podium finishers tonight. Thanks all for being keen. Thanks all for being here bright and early. I am getting started late tonight, as you've probably noticed. But it is awesome to be here at all on a Thursday. So, you know, we take the wins we can get. Speaking of the wins we can get, what the heck? Vanquisher, Captain Vanquisher, how you doing, my friend? Are you off today / tomorrow? Tomorrow, we'll say. Are you off tomorrow? Because normally you would not be here at this time. Vanquisher dropping on in with the 5 gift subs, just like that. Dropping gift subs for Pshigrim, for Nonami, for Kivaspala, for Monarchy, and for Cranky German. You 5 have been very kindly welcomed into our sub club, our potato pals, our spud buds, our tater tots, by none other than the one and only Captain Vanquisher, aka Vank Squisher. Vanquisher, how you doing, my friend? Welcome. Thank you for dropping it just out of the blue like that, with such kind gifts. Vanquisher says, I am off tomorrow. So glad you're able to stream on a Thursday. Yeah, me too. Like I said, it's been ages. I'm glad you could join us. And thank you for the celebration gift subs. Guys, I say this all the time, but I really, really do appreciate the gift subs, because not only did they help support me, which of course I would appreciate, and I do appreciate, but they also are a really kind way of involving and making others feel welcome in this community, which is a fantastic way to just help to build and grow what we have here and make others feel at home. So it's really, really kind, extremely so. So thank you, Vanquisher, for that. Big thanks. Hey, Monarchy out there being like, yo, welcome on in, Monarchy. I'm gonna tap on this potato to welcome you in, along with the others that just got subscribed. Yo, what's up, M. Loudon? How you doing? Oh, no worries. Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. I never expect everybody to show up to every stream, even a celebratory one. Sometimes it's, it's just how it is. Y'all got busy lives going on, so, but I'm glad that you can make it here. And it's good to see you. My friend. I'm glad you've been well. Yeah, I figure you meant vacation. You could have a vacation, which would be like a staycation, perhaps, right? A vacation. I don't think I've ever heard it called that before, so. But, goodness. Who else we got here tonight? We've got, oh, and thank you for the biddies. I don't know if I said that, but thank you. Pearls, I hope you got some good snacks, and I hope you're looking forward to the stream. What kind of snacks do you have? Jack Barstow, oh, welcome. Welcome. Kyoshiro Kami, great to see you. Gorog, what's up, Gorog? I'm Loudon asking if there's an easy way to use Twitch Prime on the mobile app. It looks like Kyoshiro Kami has helped you out. I truthfully, I don't know, because I do not have Amazon Prime, so I don't use Twitch Prime to sub, so I'm not sure. But looks like you've got the assistance you needed. Heck yeah, Churchy, blessed with the Thursday stream. You better Bruce is here. Bruce, I'm afraid you are not certified in the podium finishers today, but that's okay. It's still good to see you. It's wonderful to see you, and I cannot blame you, given that, you know, typically I have not been streaming on Thursdays lately, so cannot blame you for not being here earlier. Dean Robinson, what is up on the YouTubes? I hope you are having a good wind down, getting ready for bed. The Flash, welcome. Alexandra, welcome. Hey, hi Jack. I'm sorry your first streak was ended. Again, I don't blame you for not expecting a stream tonight, but I'm glad you made it. Welcome, hi Jack. Mambo, hello. More Forza, is that what you're asking for? It's been a while since I did a Forza Horizon video. I could do another, yeah. It's probably about that time, isn't it? It's probably not like on the immediate like list, but in the not too distant future, I will take it into consideration. Oh, and the Flash also excited about Forza. Thank you. I do like doing those ones. I wish there was like more new places to drive, you know, in Horizon 5. I feel like Motorsport would not have the same kind of thing because you're just driving a track, you know, so you can't quite explore the same way. Would I ever consider playing Spider-Man 2? I'd probably want to play Spider-Man 1 first. Which I know is on PC, but Spider-Man 2 is not on PC yet, is it? At some point, I'm sure it will be. My day was good. It was, well, I don't know if busy is quite the right word, but like, I accomplished a fair bit, so that's good. Also struggled with some of my work, so that's, you know, but figured some answers out, so that's good. I don't know. It was a day. It was a day. We had a guy come and look at our fridge today, you guys. Yes, the fridge saga continued. I think it might have actually come to a close. This is like the post-credits scene for the fridge saga, but I mentioned a couple weeks back that we got the new fridge, but the doors were slightly askew. One of them was like much lower than the other, and they sort of rubbed a bit. Anyway, tried to do what we could to fix it ourselves. Couldn't fix it. But this guy came today, looked at it. He mucked around with like all the hinges, top and bottom on both sides, and he did get them more lined up. But they're still not quite. They're still like a little offset, but they're not rubbing together anymore. But visually, you can tell one's it's a little lower than the other. And he said that was the best he could do. Because he said what happens with these big fridges is sometimes they're not built quite square, you know, like the angles aren't quite 90 degrees, or they might come out of the factory at 90 degrees, but in transport, you know, while being moved, they might shift a little, so like more like a trapezoid, I guess. Like they're not quite square on all angles, and then that can cause one of the doors to be slightly misaligned. He figures that's the case with our fridge, but there's really nothing you can do about it unless you maybe wanted to try and exchange it for another one. But I don't know if, like, how much that would cost to do, and truth be told, I'm not interested really in being without a fridge again for a while, and having to like empty that fridge out and get another one in and unpack it and set it up. Like it's just not worth it. So the successful conclusion of the fridge saga is that we have a fridge. It works. It's a little bit scuffed looking. The doors don't quite line up, but it functions, and that's what matters. That's what matters. So there you go. The saga is at an end. Has drawn to a close. I guess really a post-credit scene should probably be teasing another one, huh? And I guess maybe that is sort of teasing another one. Like if we did want to send this one in, I'm hoping it's not. I'm hoping that's not like foreshadowing. I really hope that's not foreshadowing. I am content with this fridge if it continues to function. So good enough. So that's that. Truly, now the fridge saga has ended. More like an epilogue. You're right. You're right, Monarchy. You're correct. Yeah, no season 5 Navy. Yo Tucker, what's up? Good to see you. I'm doing well, thanks. Hope you are too. Clap, clap, Twitch, clap, clap, YouTube. Yes. Yo, it's Thorak. Holy cow, Thorak, you were here early tonight. I know I'm starting late, but you were also here early. I'm pretty sure. It is good to see you. Zukunfufer, hey, Zukunfufer says, I don't know if I'm going to be able to chat for long. A friend bought ETS2 yesterday and we're driving from my home in Belgium to his in Finland. Marathon. That sounds like a ton of fun. That's fantastic. Focus on the highways. Try not to crash. Good luck with your ETS too, Zukunfufer. That sounds like a great time. Yo, what's up, dog? I don't want to say your full name, but what's up, dog? You know who you are. Nath, good to see you. Welcome on in, Nath. Things for you in this fine morning. Navy says, my being super early was realizing it was Thursday and not looking at the time. Got it. But that's okay. You came in excitement. You don't take that too literally. You came here out of excitement, and you were in fact first. Holy cow. Rizu, welcome Rizu. What's new in Rizu Town? M. Loudon says, by the way, for anyone who's worried about plane flight, just try it if you can. I got middle seat and then got window seats on my way home. And how did you like, did you get to see anything out the window? It depends on obviously the time of day and what the weather's like, right? But Bruce, you had to make a Trader Joe's run. Ah, got it. You were busy, but you still made it. Congratulations. Vanquisher says, guess what, Nick? This is the first official stream that I get to crack open a beer with you. Yo, now that is exciting. Wait, did we sang you happy birthday, right? Sometimes I forget if we talk about it and then we're like, but actually we'll do it on another stream, or if we actually did sing you happy birthday. I'm pretty darn sure we did. Wanted to make sure. I've got a beer that I'm really looking forward to tonight, so we can crack them open together. Have a cold one with the crack open a cold one with the boys. That's what I'm trying to say. What is it up, Nate? Last name on YouTube? Absolutely excellent. What's the egg about? We got some. If anything, it's like potatastic around here. The Flash says, I like the Forza video where you're going around the map in the red car. That was the Mustang Mach 1, right? Or was it? I'm pretty sure that's what I drove in that video. Or was it a Pontiac GTO? I'm forgetting now, actually. It might have been the Pontiac. But it was like the muscle car, right? That was from a while back. A couple of years ago, maybe. The Flash says, I worked in the fridge and washing machines stuff, and the doors will never be perfectly aligned. Yeah, so it seems it was like quite misaligned. It was like a ½ inch out or so, and so they were rubbing when you close the doors, and so I was worried that they wouldn't seal properly. Now they don't rub, so that's fine. Functionally, it's fine. Hey, I'm loud and thank you for the 100 biddies. Evelyn says, quick question. What YouTube vid would you recommend of yours for someone who likes reading Lord of the Rings and vaguely Pokemon, but has never seen ASMR before? Ooh, that's a lot of criteria. Let's see. I'm trying to think of. Okay, how about this? I have a video from last year where I look at some Magic the Gathering cards from the Lord of the Rings MTG set. Would that be something that this person might be interested in? Because, you know, I read out the cards, we look at the art. It's Lord of the Rings. It's not Pokemon, but it's trading cards. Like there's Pokemon trading cards. I don't know. That's the first one that comes to mind. That sort of slightly satisfies those criteria. Excellent. Assumedly no keyboards. Yeah, that doesn't sound like it's up there, alley. Ass-buttedly no keyboards. Thank you, Buttspot. Very cool. Thank you. You got her the Frodo deck. Very good. Well, hopefully, if she's interested in, you know, the cards and Lord of the Rings, maybe she'll enjoy that video. And I feel like ASMR is a hard sell for people who have never experienced it before. Like, it might take quite a while. And like in my experience, if I introduce somebody to the concept of ASMR, they're gonna, if they decide to come back to it, you know, multiple times, they will eventually find their own niche that they enjoy the most, right? So, but as a starting point, maybe that video would work okay. Maybe it'd be okay. Where are we at? We are at Mary in the chat. Crabapple Bend Snap says, hi all. Did you hear about the second coming of Jesus in a stingray in North Carolina? I can't say I did. I guess I'm just not very well informed about such things. Is this like seeing Jesus in your toast? Is that kind of thing? Lobster Mystery says, this ASMR nerd guy always shows up at the perfect time. It's magic. Not Magic the Gathering. Simply magic. Because I cannot think of any other way that could be the case. Because I kind of start my streams at all over, well, not all over the place, but rarely on time. Anyway, rarely on time. Goated Vic, what is new with you? Welcome on in. Norgrill, excited for another Belgian in the chat. Wait, Norgrill, I did not know you were Belgian. Or did I? Maybe I did. Sometimes I forget where people are from. You would like a keyboard swap, Norgrill? Sure. Did you provide any instructions with it, or just any old keyboard? Any old keyboard. I'm going to be swapping away from the Melgeek Modern 97, and I will swap to what? What shall I swap to? Do you have any particular sound profile you're looking for? Something a little louder, something a little quieter, linear, tactile, clicky? What you thinking? Otherwise, I'll just go pick one myself. Any old? Okay. All right. Let me just do this. And how about this one? This one. Oh no! Mew down. Mew down. Stay. How about this guy? Isn't he pretty? He's so pretty. This is the Yunzi AL67. 67? 71. AL71. Actually, before I plug it in there, I should let you have a listen and a peek at it. Y'all might have seen it before here on a stream. I did unbox it on stream quite some time ago. Well, a couple months ago. Yeah, it is like a extended 65% layout. I actually don't really know what you call this. A 70% layout. It's not 75% because it doesn't have the F row keys along the top, but it's more than 65% because we've got 2 rows of nav cluster keys over here. So it's like, yeah, it's like an extended 65. And it's in this beautiful red aluminum. Beautiful red aluminum. Very solid. And it's got Yunzi's crystal white switches, which are fairly clacky linears. Gasket mount and all that good stuff. Shockingly reasonably priced, these things. Off and on for less than $100. So, considering what you're getting, tri-mode wireless, all that stuff, you know. Hot swap sockets, etc., etc. What's happening in the YouTube chat? What's going on here in the YouTube chat? The Flash says it doesn't make any issues with the fridge and will work completely still fine. Okay, that's good to know. It does seem like it's sealing properly, and that's what I was most concerned about. So it's true, Flash. My last, well, I've done some Pokemon card videos since, but my original Pokemon card videos were 11 years ago now. My very first video on the channel ever featured the Scamp. That's not true. That's a total lie. It featured Pokemon cards. The Scamp. Well, the Scamp existed 11 years ago, but it was not a channel icon yet. Rafe04, good morning to you over on the YouTube chat. And Skivers, hello. Hello, hello. The Flash, you like the sound of the Metal Geek board? This one? It is. It is a really nice one, isn't it? Great feel, great sound. One of my favorite keyboards from last year. The Metal Geek Modern 97. Hey, Paige ASMR in the Twitch chat. Hello, Paige ASMR. Welcome to the chat. It says here this is your first time chatting. Paige ASMR says, I did not know that keyboards were so complex. How interesting. Also, hello. The world of mechanical keyboards, it's huge. The rabbit hole goes really deep. You can customize everything about them, from the keycaps on top to the switches underneath each one, to the material of the plate that they sit on, of course the layout, the case, the dampening, all of it, the cable. People customize all of it. Page ASMR, it looks like you, well, I'm guessing based on your name, that you, oh, I am following you. Wait, hold on a second. Was I in your chat the other day? I feel like maybe I was. Or were you were in someone else's chat? Okay, well anyway, I'm following you, so I'm not gonna shout you out anyway. Let's make sure. Let's make sure. Shout out. We got a shout out for Page ASMR here. God, I feel like such a dork when I do that. There we go. Y'all, go give Page ASMR a follow. Support another awesome creator on this platform. Another, traditional ASMR streamer here. I'm just looking at your last broadcast, trying to figure out which one I was in on. or whether I probably saw you in a chat somewhere else, I guess. Anyway. Oh, yo, welcome on in. Welcome on into the sub club. Captain Vanquisher out there, warmly welcoming you into this community here. Thank you for being here, and I hope that you enjoy your subscription. You know what that's all about. You get your ad-free viewing, and you get access to all our silly emotes and all that good stuff. And Vanquisher, thank you for being so kind and generous and welcoming Paige in here to chill with us, so that they might enjoy the stream to its fullest. I'm tapping on this potato because that's what we do around these parts when we get new people joining our sub club. You are now one of our potato pals. Potato pal. Ace Bud. Welcome in. It's great to have you with us. Whoa, where'd I get to? Vanquisher. We did sing Happy Happy. Good, okay. I thought so. I just wanted to double check. My memory is going, apparently. Apparently I can't remember anything anymore. You're gonna drink Leinenkugel Summer Shandy. Sounds good. I'm not familiar. That sounds good. Crack open a boy with the cold ones. Nah, that just sounds dark. Let's not. Bruce says, I love when you're cruising around in those Forza videos and the AI just does something crazy. Yeah, the AI in those games is absolutely deranged. Absolutely deranged. Inuyasha Uzumaki says, I remember an old video of yours where you were doing a study on forest fires. Yeah, you're wondering what I do now? I study forest fires. So that worked out, actually. I've studied various aspects of forest fires over the years. I've studied forest fire impacts, like what happens to soils and water after a forest fire, because those impacts can last for years and years following a fire. Right now, I'm more focused on fire behavior, simulating how fire burns, ignites and burns and propagates, like how it spreads, and under what conditions things get really bad. Using computer simulations to try and understand under what conditions things are likely to get really bad, and also how we can manage our forests in such a way to try and avoid fires getting really bad. That makes sense. So that's kind of what I'm working on right now. Crabapple Pen and Snap says, no, it's a female stingray who got pregnant by herself. I don't know much about stingray reproduction, but there definitely are animals out there that can do that sort of thing. They can impregnate themselves, or reproduce by non-sexual methods to have young. But I don't know enough about stingrays to know whether that's normal or not. Either that or a weird hybrid of stingray and shark that has never happened before. Huh. Fascinating. Fascinating. Yo, Jake, good to see you. Jake, I'm glad you could make it earlier in the stream tonight, because last time you got here, just as I was wrapping up. So I'm glad you could make it in time to hang out tonight. Paige says, I love the silent keyboards. Yeah, I have a couple of those here too that are very quiet, very quiet. Some people like them really loud. Some people like them really thocky. Some people want them quiet, quiet. Hello, Bee Wizard. The B Wizard says, Nick, I need to get a keyboard for my first ever non-laptop PC. I don't want to spend more than about $125. Can you recommend a place to start? Doesn't need to be too fancy, but I want it to be kind of nice. So a good way to start narrowing it down is to think about what size of keyboard you want. So are you looking for something that's the full size with the number pad and all that? Or would you be happy with something maybe a little more compact, which could be a little bit more ergonomic? Or something in between. You know, there's lots of options. So that's usually the first question that I ask people when they're asking about what keyboard would be good. Because that helps you narrow it down a bit. Paige says, always lurking in ASMR chats. Yes, I'm certain that's probably where I saw your name and gave you a follow. Paige also says, your hair is beautiful. Holy crap, thank you. I'll just toss it here now. Just do a little one of these, a little bit of this, you know, just casually start playing with the hair. Thank you, I appreciate it. I work hard to try and keep it nice. I've had it long for many years, and it took me a long time to figure out how to keep it really happy and healthy while keeping it long. You just ate a sweet potato. That's okay. We're not opposed to eating potatoes around here, as well as being potatoes. I guess I never really considered the implications of that, but I guess we're just a bunch of cannibals, y'all. Just a bunch of cannibals. I like eating potatoes, though. You're all my little tater tots, so what does that say about me? Immediately, that famous painting by Goya springs to mind. It's like Kronos eating his children. Oh. Why? Mr. Sky, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Bruce says, Nick, did you start this channel when you still live with your folks? I did. I thought I remembered hearing a cat in a super old video. Yeah, that would be a really old one, but possibly. I would actually be curious to know what video that was. Apparently something is disconnecting from my PC. Oh, that's my Oculus Rift. I think I left it plugged in, and it does that when I have it plugged in for some reason. Magrisher says Summer Shandy is a Weiss beer made with a lemonade flavor. Oh, that sounds very refreshing. Yeah, sadly, a lot of beers are quite restricted in where they're sold. Like, a lot of smaller craft breweries don't sell that far away from their locality. Yo, what's up, Chapo? Chapo says, good day, Nick. Hope all is well. Rarely get to tune in here, but always loving the YouTube videos. Thanks for the best consistent ASMR content. Chapo, you are most welcome. Thank you for coming on in. Thank you for joining us. Glad you could pop in, and thank you for the super kind words. I appreciate it, Chapo. Eyelash, it's good to see you. It's not the first time cannibalism has come up on stream, is it? Is it? What does that mean? Over on the YouTube, Plushies says, I'm going to bed, but I saw you were streaming and wanted to say hi to you and the chat. Have a good stream. Plushies, thank you for dropping on in. I hope you sleep well. I hope you have a lovely rest and you wake up feeling refreshed, regenerated, ready for your Friday to face the end of your week. Sleep well. WAQF WACF says, hey Nick, just to say that the new monthly challenge is pretty dull. Relaxing, I suppose, but not exactly gripping viewing. You're talking about the Civ 6 monthly challenge here, the Head of Cyrus, is that right? For what it's worth, I wasn't planning on playing that anyway. I think I was gonna load up the game we played last time. It's about a month ago that I played Civ here on the channel. So that will hopefully be a little more gripping. As playing as Tokugawa. And we really only just got started. We didn't get that very far in, so. But we had a pretty rough start with fighting a bunch of barbarians off. And our neighbors, the Aztecs, they definitely came out on top of that. And now they're encroaching on our territory. We haven't even built our second city yet. Because we were surrounded, you know, by barbarians. We couldn't get a settler out. So I think we left off with the barbarians defeated and trying to get a settler out so that we could establish a foothold down the coast a little ways. And then at some point we're going to have to challenge those Aztecs because they're going to come at us. They're, I think, pretty warlike. Montezuma is usually pretty warlike. So can't let them get the upper hand. Connor over on YouTube says, would you be open to streaming some of the new ESO expansion in June when it comes out? I think that game is perfect for doing sightseeing ASMR and comes out on my birthday. Hey, that's an exciting birthday present. I have not been playing ESO for a very, very long time, so I don't know that I'm like especially well positioned to do that. I keep thinking I want to get back into it, but it's one of those things where I only have room for so many live service games in my life that can take up so much time. I wish I had time for ESO as well. And I guess one question is, and Connor, maybe if you play regularly, maybe you have a better answer to this than I do, but one thing that I always find challenging with ESO is being able to wander without getting attacked. And I don't think there's really any way to control that, right? Like, I mean, you could wander in like a town or something, you know, but if I wanted to go out into the wilderness, I kind of am at the mercy of the random spawns, right? Which is why something like, you know, Skyrim, for example, where I can disable the enemies, that helps a lot for recording sort of relaxing wanders. But I was never able to find a good solution for how to wander in ESO without running afoul of random mobs. So, but maybe you have an idea for how I could get around that. Geese is your annual bunger. You've been saving up points for that one bunger. That was it. You're done. Bunger out. It was a good bunger. It was a good bunger. Linguini and Clams says, I know your specialty is forest fires, but any chance you can actually get me to understand what fire actually is? Yeah, it's actually a really good one. Like, I know it's some release of energy when fuel and oxygen meet, or something like that. But what is actually going on in a candle / forest fire / fireplace? Also, a happy Thursday evening, my friends. I mean, you more or less have the right of it. It's an exothermic chemical reaction where you overcome an activation energy to essentially create a self-sustaining exothermic chemical reaction in the presence of oxygen, where a fuel, usually a carbon-based fuel, well, not necessarily, I guess it could be anything, but in the case of forest fires, it's an organic material of some kind, is heated to the point where I believe, and I really ought to know this, but I believe it's actually typically the gases that are essentially being like, that's the visible part of the fire. It's the what's the word I'm looking for? Volatilized gases that are emitting the visible part of the flame as they combust, as they undergo this exothermic reaction. And you guys are quizzing me now on like combustion physics. I don't necessarily know more what to say. I'm sure there are resources online that would probably give a better description than that. But yeah, it's essentially it's a self-sustaining, energy releasing chemical reaction between a fuel source and oxygen, and it needs some kind of ignition source, right? Which is the heat that starts that reaction, that gets it over that initial activation energy, so that it can start emitting its own energy and then be self-sustaining for as long as the fuel and oxygen last. I don't know if that's a satisfying answer. But I guess off the top of my head, it's the best answer I can give. Yo, what's up, Tech Gadget? Good to see ya. Bruce says, yeah, we moved into that region and literally had barbarians at the gate. Yes, correct. Hopefully we can now move on with expanding our empire, now that it seems we've dealt with those barbarians, at least the closest ones. Tech Gadget says my new sleep schedule makes it so I can make it to your streams more often now. Hey, that's good, as long as your sleep schedule is, healthy and sustainable. I split nowadays, usually a few hours into immediately after work and a few hours immediately before work. Oh, interesting. And you find that to be like good for you? You feel good doing it that way? Nevy says, unfortunately, no, unless you are able to make enemies not hostile during or finishing a quest or getting rid of them from a certain location. Yeah, I mean, that is one option. I guess you can run through and murder everything and then wander through. But the respawns are pretty quick, aren't they? Like, how fast are we talking with the SO? John, where's Miller? Hey, John. Sorry. Just staring into emptiness for a second there. John says, hello, my friends. I'm sorry. I know I've been lurking a lot recently. Hey, no worries. You want to lurk? Go ahead and lurk. I'm just glad you're here. Never feel pressured to chat. It's all good. It's wonderful to have you here, though, John. And we will get to your name trace in a minute. I think I have a couple of dad jokes to do. Yo, what's up, Han Shot First? Good to see you. Yes, we have two dad jokes. One for Nate, one for Pearls. Let's do it. Let's do some dad jokes. We will do the classic Reader's Digest 151 best dad jokes that are actually pretty funny. That's the one we were on last time, and there were some alright ones in here. Did you hear about the restaurant on the moon? Great food, no atmosphere. What else we got here? Some of these are just so dumb. Not even funny. Not even funny. A cheese factory exploded in France. Debris is everywhere. Debris. Cheese. Debris cheese. Debris. No. Okay. One more joke. A bonus. Stupid. How much do I love crunchy tacos? From my head to my toes. To tomatoes. To my toes. From my head to my toes. Tomatoes. Just awful. Just awful. Just terrible. Alright. That was 3 dad jokes for the price of 2. Oh dear. Navy, thank you for the blood sugar check. And Norgirl, thank you as well. I will use that in a little bit, but for now, I'm gonna use Nevy's. I think that was who had the first request. And I'm at 8.9, which is like a tad on the high side, but it's pretty flat and coming down. It's like my post-dinner peak. So pretty flat and coming down is contradictory, but you know what I mean. It's not going up anymore, and it is technically within range, so I take that as a win. A win. Yo, what? Hold on a second. Robert E.O. Speedwagon with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Robert. Robert says, good evening. I hope you're doing well. My wife told me to take this spider in the garage out, so I did. We went to the bar. It turns out he's a web designer. Super nice guy, too. That's pretty good. That's a good dad joke. That's very solid. That's much better than the ones that I just read out. Well done. Well done. I've never heard that one either. Very good. Thank you for not only the super chat, but the actually pretty good dad joke. That got a genuine chuckle out of me. But thank you also for the very kind super chat, Robert. And welcome to the chat. I hope you are well. Where are we at here? Vanquisher says, so I've been working hard on my video game. Vanquisher has been developing an open world RPG for quite some time now, and it's doing a fantastic job from what I've seen. Like, really impressive, like, world design and stuff. Ton of work. Vanquisher says, almost done with the last interior that's holding me back from releasing this demo. After that, I might add volume settings. Sounds like a good thing to have, yeah. So I'm hoping to get it out within 2 to 3 weeks. Hype. That's awesome. Also, if it's something you want to show on stream at one point, I do not mind at all. I'll have to check it out when it's available. Once you've got it ready to go, I'll definitely jump into it, check it out. And yeah, maybe it's something we can do a little wandering on stream at some point. If people are curious to see it, that'd be neat. And I'm sure you would like to have people see all that work you've put in too. So I'm looking forward to checking it out when it's finally ready. And also feel free to share that link in our community on Discord if you'd like others to have a chance to check it out too. And Evie says there's locations in ESO where you can wander without running into enemies, but that mostly would require following the roads or staying in non-hostile towns. That's kind of what I figured. Which, you know, I'm sure that's pretty in its own way. There's probably some areas that would be nice to wander like that. Although, again, as I say, I've not played it really for a very long time, so knowing where would be good to wander is a challenge in itself. Tech Gadget, yeah, that sleep schedule does work for you, huh? There's some research into this type of schedule. It's called biphasic. Basically, most of my friends are online during what would be my late hours, either because they're degens or because they live on the West Coast. So it works out really well. Oh, I'm glad that it's doing what you need. I remember reading, I don't know if this is 100% true, but I remember reading that back in the Middle Ages, it was completely normal to go to bed with the sunset and then wake up sometime in the middle of the night and like do stuff for a while, like, you know, whatever, like not just like bed stuff, not just intimate stuff, but like go visit your neighbors, which I guess could be intimate stuff if you're swingers or whatever, but like people would just like get up and like live their life for a little bit and then go back to bed again in the middle of the night and then wake up with the sunrise kind of thing. So I guess that's a biphasic sleep schedule, and that was quite normal, at least for some subset of humanity, for quite some time, apparently. I'm no expert on this. I would need to be, yeah, I need to double check that to be sure, but I read that somewhere at one point. There's also such things as polyphasic sleep schedules, which include more than just 2 chunks. Be like getting up every couple hours, sort of thing. To me, it sounds kind of exhausting, but maybe it wouldn't be so bad. I don't know. Vanquisher says, that was a funny joke, but did you actually know that the moon does in fact have an atmosphere called an exosphere? There you go. Made from helium, argon, neon, ammonia, methane, and carbon dioxide. That does make sense, I suppose, that there would be a very nebulous atmosphere around the moon, but I would think it would have to be pretty thin. I wonder what its density is compared to Earth's atmosphere. It's got to be pretty low, right? But thank you for correcting us. It is good to know that the moon does have an atmosphere of a kind. Nevi says, I also forgot one of the issues you would have in a wandering ESO would be random people running by, casting things and being loud. Yes, this is also true. That's why MMOs in general are quite difficult to do wandering in. I've wanted to do the same in Guild Wars before, and I've actually done it a couple times, and I more or less made it work, but in Guild Wars too, I should say. But it's definitely, there's a lot more wild cards. It's a lot harder to control your recording environment, if that makes sense. Broadcast from Poor Farm. Hello, it's Thursday. You better believe it. How are you doing tonight? Welcome on in. Grapple says, I have a biphasic sleep schedule, and the idea that I get woken up at 4 a.m. by my cat, who's been conditioned to think that's when breakfast is from my old job. And the cat cannot be convinced otherwise, so you just get up at 4 a.m. every night to feed the cat and then go back to sleep. Ugh, that sounds tiring too. Oh, I see Anth is hanging out over in the YouTube chat. What's up, Anth? Hey y'all, guess what? I just hit the bottom of chat. It's just over an hour into this stream. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's like how it used to be in the old days. Not the old days, but like the medium old days. Where usually we would hit the bottom of chat by about an hour in. Which is, I think, a little more reasonable. A little more reasonable than 2 hours into the stream. So, on that note, I'm gonna go get the beer. How's that sound? Bruce says, with the free promotion that the publishers get from streamers, it would be nice if devs put in like a streamer console with stuff you can turn off. Yeah, that'd be rad. I would freaking love it if publishers or devs would put in like special concessions for streamers specifically, or influencers, whatever. But I also, I'm sure there would be issues with people abusing those features. Like, I don't know how they would vet that only streamers could access them. I mean, even if they did, who's to say that those streamers are always going to be trustworthy? Some of them might decide to use it to go grief or something like that, and then, would disable achievements. It would work. I mean, for single player, it would work fantastic because you can do that in Skyrim, right? And everyone has access to that. But I guess in multiplayer, the way it would have to work is you'd have to like log into a specific realm, like a test realm type thing, right? Like a specific realm just for people who want to record content, right? And then you're not, you know, in with the general population, which makes sense. It would be really cool. Or if you can even like host your own instance of a server somehow. And this is how you doing, Nick. Been a while since I've seen you pop the beer this early. Yeah, you know, right? Well, to be fair, I didn't announce that. Like, for last, I want to say 4 or so Thursdays in a row, I haven't streamed. And I only announced that I was streaming like an hour before I started streaming tonight. And it's a Thursday, which are usually quieter. So I'm not terribly surprised that chat's, you know, fairly laid back tonight. Oh, but you know what I did neglect to do? John Westmiller, I owe you a name trace. John, how would you like your name trace? Would you like the pointy stick, the big brushy, the medium brushy? And would you like it on the hand, towards the camera, or on the mic? Your choice. Your choice. Navy says that was definitely one of the issues while I was still doing the Final Fantasy XIV wandering. I just had to adjust some external volumes, which luckily was in the game settings. Yeah, some games do let you control sound effects of other characters, for sure. But others don't. So, I guess it depends. Samantha asks, do you have / like the Civ New Dawn board game? It's one of my husband's and I's favorites, since he's not into computer games. No, actually, I've not played it. When did that game come out, and is it kind of like a miniature board game version of the Civ games? Civilization, a New Dawn board game. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I feel like maybe I don't think I have this. Maybe my brother has this. This looks familiar now that I think about it. But I don't think I've ever actually played it. It's from Fantasy Flight. I've certainly seen this. Have I played it? No, I'm just questioning everything. Maybe my brother has this. I honestly don't remember. But anyway, I guess I don't have an opinion on it, because if I have played it, I don't remember playing it. But it's rated 7.3 on Board Game Geek, which is pretty solid. It's pretty solid. 1 to 2 hours playtime. It looks like it'd be really fun. Do I have this somewhere? I don't know. It just looks really familiar. No, I'm pretty sure I've never played it. I don't think I've ever played it. That's cool though. I'll have to check with my brother to see if maybe he has it. And if not, I'll have to keep an eye out for it. It is cool and worth buying. Well, we have a couple board game shops here in town. It would not surprise me at all if they carry it. So, thank you for the recommendation. I wonder if you can ever convince your husband to try the video game version one day, perhaps, if he enjoys the board game. Grapple says if a game isn't open source, it can be pretty risky to allow editing in that way. Yeah. Yeah, you would have to, there'd have to be some way of like validating who was using it that way and ensuring that they played by the rules, or, you know, if they didn't, their account gets banned or something, you know. But yes, like, you could, there's definitely a lot that could potentially go wrong there, I guess. John, you want big brush towards the camera? You betcha, you betcha. Bolos, welcome on in. Congrats on your 7 stream streak. Pretty solid. Keep racking them up. Racking them up. Good night, Nevi. Good night. You were here so early, and now you have to leave early, but that makes kind of sense, doesn't it? Have a good night, and we will see you next time. Sleep well. Alright, John. Let's do it. Here's name trace for John. For John. We're going to start with J. An O. An H. An N. And then a W. An I. An S. And another S. An M. An I. L. Another L. An E. And an R. Like so. Once again, that's J O H N W I S S M I L L E R. And that spells John Wismiller, and that name trace was for you. I hope you enjoyed it. And I giggled at the beginning of your name, not because it's funny, but because I always started off wrong. For some reason, I'm always like J H. No, crap. But I got it right this time. Heck yeah. Vanquisher, yeah, you did mention that you got a new car. What did well, I asked you what model it was. Did I ever see your response? I don't know if I did. What are you driving? Now, I guess as I've recently realized, I often do what's qualified as lurking. That's okay. You're also quite talkative, though, too. I wouldn't say you lurk too much. You're out there in the chat. I see you pretty much every stream, so that's good. I'm glad you liked it, John. I'm glad you knew why I was laughing about it. Eyelash is lurking, you see, as a very, very snoozy cat. 2018 Camry XLE, very nice. I'm not sure what the XLE trim is all about, but it sounds nice. And that's going to be a fantastic car for you. That's rad. Very solid. Is it fun to drive? Do you like it? What color is it? Yo, what's up, Tim? Okay, I said I was gonna go get the beer like 15 minutes ago, and then I didn't, so let me go do that right now. Oh, it's rad, very nice. Oh, I'll check it out in the media channel after the stream. Good stuff. Congrats on the new car. That's always a good feeling. I will return in just a moment. BRB, friends. Talk amongst yourselves. Be excellent to one another. And I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience, friends. I just popped into the bedroom to talk to Sarah briefly. And I got the beer. Tonight the beer is from a brewery I have never tried before. This is new to me. It's called Tin House Brewing. Tin House Brewing. And the beer is called Hazy, or High Knoll. High Knoll. High Knoll Hazy. Not a knoll like the fantasy creatures, little dog-like things, but rather a knoll like a rocky outcrop on the top of a hill. A High Knoll Hazy. It's a hazy IPA. They call it East Coast style. A juicy, fruity hop bomb to take your mouth on an East Coast vacation. So it says. Hops, of course, are an item, flavoring agent, I guess, that's added to beer. These days it's a flavoring agent, but it was historically a preservative. But they come in a wide variety of varieties, a wide range of varieties, which have a whole bunch of different flavors associated with them. Also depends on how they are added to the beer, how it's hopped, whether it's fresh or dry hopped, and all kinds of other stuff. So hops can add a whole variety of flavors, but in this case, in a hazy, yeah, juicy is usually a pretty good descriptor, and that's what they say here. Juicy and fruity. You usually get a lot of, again, it depends on the hops in the beer, but sort of tropical fruit flavors. Citrus is really common. Pineapple, melon, depends on the beer, right? But those kinds of fruity flavors, along with, usually a bit of bitterness. But the hazies tend to be less bitter, I find. They don't have that sharp bitterness that some hoppy beers have. They have more mellow bitterness. And I like the can on this one. It's kind of pretty. It's got all these look like blueberries. It's like a bear crossing. Got like a bone. I don't know. It's an interesting pattern. Bones and pine needles and blueberries and bear crossings. Somehow it seems very British Columbia to me. And Tin House Brewing is from BC. They are from Port Coquitlam. Port Coquitlam. That's why it says here made in BC. Poco. I guess that's what the locals call Port Coquitlam. Poco. Port Coquitlam's just a ways east up the Fraser Valley from the Vancouver area. And yeah, I've never had anything from these guys before. It says 65 IBUs. That's a bitterness rating. So that's reasonably bitter, but not crazy. And IBUs, they are like an objective measure, I guess, of bitterness, but it doesn't always taste that way, if that makes sense. Like there's other factors that control the perception of bitterness than just the IBUs. And 5.5% ABV. Says here nothing else. Brewed in Poco, Tin House Brewing.ca. Shirling Place, Port Coquitlam. Brewed with oats, and the oats are what add the haziness, that cloudiness to the brew. So when they call it a hazy pale or hazy IPA, that means that it'll pour a cloudy look rather than clear, and it usually gives like a smoother mouthfeel, and that comes from the oats. So it should be good. The High Knoll Hazy. Exactly. Red Hot Neon says, I love being on the East Coast. I'm your neighbor from Maine. Actually, despite the fact that I'm drinking an East Coast style, I'm not from the East Coast. I'm from the West Coast. So we're very distant neighbors across the continent. I'm from British Columbia, Canada. But I do like your beer styles. I'd like to visit Maine one day. I'm sure it's lovely. By the way, I didn't acknowledge. I feel like if I don't acknowledge, maybe it'll stop happening one day, but chat did burn down while I was away. It's a lot of flames. Mostly from Naga and Vanquisher. Sargon and Broadcast from Poor Farm out there defending with the Blastoise armies. Blastoise Brigade. That's what the Squirtle Squad evolves into. The Blastoise Brigade, right? Naga says, I've been gearing up to purchase a new car soonish. Just gotta save up the down payment. Nice. What are you looking at? What kind of vehicle? Some hearts in with the flames. Burning love. I love it. Hey, Kiva Spala. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Sir Edward says, hey Nick, happy 11 years. Hey, thank you. That was very kind. Thank you, thank you. It's a darn long time, but it's pretty rad to be here still doing this after all those years. Ain't it? And it as I've said, it's not lost on me that it's pretty special that I can be here doing this 11 years later. And there's still folks like yourselves who are so enthusiastic for this community, for the place we have here, for the kind of content that I create here, whether it's on Twitch, whether it's on YouTube. That is pretty special. It's not a granted thing. It's not a given, right? So, you know, I'm pretty lucky in that regard. I'm very, very grateful for it, always. Also, very grateful for Karma8090 with the 9-month resub. The 9-month resub. Karma8090, do you know what happens at 9 months? If you like, you can name your new potato baby, because your sub icon is now a beautiful little baby potato, all swaddled up. And if you want, you can officially name it in the chat here. It doesn't do anything. It's just for the record. But feel free to name your tater if you want. Yo, baby Tate. Redania says, my hometown / reservation is close to Calais. Is that how you pronounce it? Maine, on the US border into St. Stephen's. Nice. I'd love to visit that part of the world one day. I've never been over there, but I would love to. Naga says, I promise I'm not that guy, but I really want to get a specific trim of Dodge Ram. Yes, the meme of the Dodge Ram drivers is definitely a thing. The stereotype, but I'm sure you do not in the slightest fit that stereotype. Creme, pardon me, says, also, did you do my redemption and I just didn't hear it, or has it not happened yet? It hasn't happened yet. Sorry, Creme. I wanted to go get my beer, and then we'll do your whisper compliment, which is well deserved. Thank you for your patience on that. Creme says, I am multitasking, so I would not be too surprised if I missed it. Well, thank you for checking. No, you didn't miss it. I just haven't done it. But you know what? Since we're here, Creme the Existential. I think the last time I did one of these for you, I whispered compliment. I think I complimented you on being so accommodating when I asked about the origin of your name. You rolled with it. You shared exactly where it came from. And this time, I'm gonna compliment your patience with me, because I'm pretty sure there's a number of times that I've called you Cream, because, you know, it's hard sometimes to, you're just reading along in the chat, and it's hard to know, you know, how someone's name is pronounced off the top of your head. I know there's Creme because you have told me, but you're also very forgiving with me when I accidentally call you Cream, like I just did. So I appreciate your patience with me, as well as your patience with waiting for this request, because you know how it goes around here. Sometimes y'all end up waiting for quite a while for your channel points redemptions to actually happen. So that extends to all of you, each and every one of you. Thank you for being patient with me, letting me work my way through the chat and the channel points requests at my own pace. It's much appreciated. But Creme, thank you for not getting upset when I accidentally call you Cream. It's much appreciated, and you know, it's one of those things where even though I know how it's supposed to be pronounced, there's other people here too I do it with, where like I know how their name is supposed to be pronounced, but just as I'm, you know, skimming through chat trying to move through quickly, out comes the wrong thing. So y'all are very patient. Thank you. Icarus Osep, thank you for the follow on Twitch, and welcome to the chat. the chat. Ryan MC, thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you dig what I do. Much appreciated. Del Fiore. Not sure. It says, right as you started, my internet died. The second you started with, since we're here, I guess you'll never know. I guess you'll never know. But I guess you can always go back and look at the VOD. Wait, hold on, Dell. Oh, you are. You are Creme. You're just over on YouTube. Sorry, I just thought you were someone being like, oh, I didn't hear that, but no. That's so funny. And also ironic, because what I was thanking you for, what I was complimenting you on, was how patient you are when I mispronounce your name. When I call you Cream in the chat as opposed to Creme. And then here you are on YouTube, also with a different name, which I also might have mispronounced, I don't know. But I didn't recognize it as you right away, so you are proving my point. That is extremely funny. That is very ironic. But thank you for your continued patience and understanding. It speaks volumes of your character. And Andy says, a relaxing, chill ASMR live stream. That's what we're about around these parts. Welcome on in, Andy. Keep Spala, you've been lurking. Enjoy your lurk. Lurking while working. Sargon says, before the Squirtle Squad can become the Blastoise Brigade, they first have to evolve into the War Turtle Warriors. Absolutely. 1000%. Now I just want the continuing adventures of the Squirrel Squad as a spin-off series. And meanwhile, Buttspot says, lurking while I'm butt king as usual. Really, Buttspot? I mean, Buttspot is the butt king. Let's be real. Vanquisher says, I actually didn't get it at a bad price either. Talking about his new car. His 2018 Camry. It was $20,900. Got a friends and family discount because your brother works for the dealership. Solid. That plus a $7,000 down payment. Nice. That's rad. How many miles on it when you bought it? D Walker says, how long have you been growing out your hair? Long time. Probably about 15 years now. Yeah. Yeah, I've had it long for a long time. It doesn't get any longer than this. It just kind of stops right about here. Doesn't really go any longer. So I just leave it here. I trim it every once in a while, but pretty few and far between. Please do not, Naga. There will be no creaming in this chat, one way or another. Thank you. You know, I just noticed there's like a little bit of dirt in the rim around this here can. I might actually just go like wash the top of it before I pour it out. I'm saying let's keep it clean in here, okay? That's what I'm saying, Naga. Oh dear. Claire L. Ford, hello. It says, finally was able to catch a stream again. It has been a dang long while. Welcome on in. You arrived just in time for some questionable chat, some sussy chat. But it's good to see you. I hope you are well. Thanks for joining us here. Red Hot Neon says, definitely visit Maine. Bar Harbor is cool but real touristy in the summer, so instead visit Millinocket, Maine, and visit Baxter State Park. I have no idea what's there, but I'll have to look it up. That sounds nice. I always like going to visiting parks. Sir Edward says, I've been doing a bunch of research on US states out of pure curiosity, and I learned the biggest city in Vermont, Burlington, is powered entirely by renewable electricity. That is a cool fact. Good job, Burlington. What kind of renewables, out of curiosity? Are they on like hydroelectric power there? Yeah, bummer about your internet there, Krem. Sorry that it disappeared right at that moment. 91k miles on. Okay, so it's been driven fairly well, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's about average-ish. Kind of. I'm trying to think of like how much the former owners were driving it. I guess it depends on how much you drive. I put less than that on my car annually for sure, but I don't drive that much, so. But as long as it's in good shape, you know, that's what matters. Krem, they must be listening to you. Listening to you. Vank Squisher, you want a compliment? Yeah, I can probably do a compliment. Let's see. Vanquisher, I admire your dedication to your game. I have a little bit of a sense of how hard it is to accomplish stuff like outside of work, you know, like as a hobby, trying to undertake a project and like actually finish things, or, you know, produce stuff. It's not easy. It takes a heck of a lot of dedication. And I'm sure there's a lot of days where you're just like, I would rather play a game right now than make this game. But it's those days where you probably say, nah, I'm gonna work on my game. It's those choices that eventually get you to the finish line, and it's not easy. So, big ups for your continued dedication to working on that. And I'm not saying that you don't have fun with it either. I'm sure you do enjoy it a lot of the time, but, you know, no matter what, when you've been working on something for a long time, eventually you'll face a feeling of burnout. And it's working through those times and then carrying on afterwards that separates, you know, the people who get things done from the people who just dream about getting things done, if that makes sense. So, it's impressive, especially for a young guy like you. It's not easy. Or it's, you know, it takes a lot of dedication and vision. So, alright, I'm just gonna go wash the top of this can, and then we'll come back, and then I promise I'll crack it open. I'm squandering my amazing lead that I had here. Remember, I hit the bottom of chat an hour and 38 in. Still haven't cracked open the beer. BRB. Really? More fire? Double fire, y'all? Doubled up on the fire today. Okay. Alright. But Sargon's still out there. Sargon's still out there. Putting the flames out. I appreciate it. Alright. And Norville, I'm going to do your blood sugar check from a while back. I want to make sure that it's still doing okay. It is. Yeah, it's totally within range. It's making its way down. Slowly. Slowly. Thank you for that check. Helping me take care of myself, y'all. Okay. I am going to crack open this beer. Let's do it. I'm going to turn down the volume while I do that so it's not too loud for you. That was loud. Can crack. And it's also pretty sudsy, pretty foamy. It just wants to suds forth. Alright, I'm going to adjust my mics so you get the best possible pour quality. Alright. Y'all ready for this? Nice little subtle sudsy foam there. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, pour time. This music makes it the most epic pour. It's a very foamy pour. Normally I have to pour pretty vigorously to get the sound, but this one I poured too vigorously because it's a hazy. The extra viscosity added by the oats make it foam up really good. You can see my pour. It's like 50% foam, which is that's embarrassing, but it smells real nice. It smells grapefruity, and we get this really nice foaming sound. Mount Katahdin is in Baxter State Park. Lots of hiking trails. There's a book called Lost on a Mountain in Maine. They're making a movie on it soon. Very nice. Naga says, most sad thing about renewable energy is that it is very, very possible the entire world could be using it within a few decades with some effort. But there are certain groups and forces that are actively trying to hinder it. It's true. The energy question is a complicated one, but certainly we need to be looking at all options. And oftentimes, renewables are the best option for a given area. But like anything, when there's tons of money involved, yeah, vested interests can make change difficult, even if it's for the better. The change, I mean. That is good creeper emote. Solid. I'm glad you liked that beer crack. Alright. Thanks. You've got yours opened as well. You're just gonna drink straight out of the bottle. Fair enough. Fair enough. Friends, a toast to... What are we toasting tonight? Tonight we are toasting. I'm trying to think of what's thematic. toasting epic menu music. You know what? Tonight we're just toasting how cool I think it is that we all get to learn a bit about each other hanging out here. Not just each other, but the places we come from, other parts of the world. Whether that's learning about Maine or Vermont or wherever it is that you are from. I think there's a really cool component of like cultural exchange that happens here in a sense. And I think that's actually more important now in this day and age than ever. I think it reminds us that there are people that, you know, live very differently in different places than us out there, and that's cool. But that we also have a lot in common, and even with people on the other side of the world. So, yeah, cheers to cultural diversity. It's a weird thing to toast, but anyway, cheers, friends. Cheers to coming together, I guess, is, you know, wherever we're from, to coming together here. And that's pretty neat. Oh yeah, it's the yummy one. That's really nice. It's very mellow, but definitely lush on the hops. It's nice. All right. Hey, AJ Brown, welcome. Welcome into the YouTube chat. It's true, and Twitch chat in flames while good guy YouTube just chills. YouTube straight chilling. So well behaved over there. So well behaved. A little bit of foam on my mustache. Does happen. All right. Friends, fellows, countrymen, lend me your ears. We're going to play some Civ. It's definitely time for that. And I was going to load up a game from the last time we played, which was, when? Tell us. Early January. So, yeah, a little over a month ago. Let's do it. We're playing as Tokugawa of Japan. Oh, it's Sean Bean time.
The great beasts of the Stone Age. To man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Great Shogun, Tokugawa Ieyasu. You know well that the patient blade is the one that will strike home. Guard your homeland carefully from usurpers, domestic and foreign, and trust in the industry and resourcefulness of your people, for they alone can be relied upon. The task of rule is one that is long, and its burdens are heavy, but there is no room for discontent, nor for despair, with your hand upon the sword.
I had to give Sean Bean his due. Can never get enough of that man's voice. Right? If Sean Bean could read me to bed every night, that would be great. Thanks. Oh, I should readjust my mics. 1 second. Ta-da! Alright, so, yeah, we're playing as Tokugawa of Japan, who has an ability that makes him very inward-looking, very nationalistic, and discourages trading with allies and encourages trading within our empire. So, a very tight-knit, insular kind of play style. And then also we get bonuses for building out specialty districts, both in terms of the trade we receive from cities with specialty districts and additional adjacency bonuses within cities with multiple specialty districts. We also get the samurai, later in the game, and the electronics factory even later. So let's continue, because we had started a game here. Alright, so here's Tokyo. A beautiful little city in the shadow of Mount Unzen up here, and surrounded by orange groves, which is kind of pretty. Also, like right on the edge of the tundra, which kind of sucks, but anyway, that's where we started. Blacklit Star in the YouTube chat, welcome, says, I was going to say we should cheers to Sean Bean's glorious deaths in cinema. Yes, cheers to Sean Bean's many movie deaths, and a few where he survives. But more than anything, cheers to Sean Bean's voice. His voice. Whenever I think of Sean Bean in video games, I think of Martin Septim from Oblivion. Martin Septim. Just jumping back up in the chat here, seeing what I missed. Red Hot Neon says, I love hearing people talk about Maine. I love this state, and I feel like my friends and family are unhappy that they live here. It's too bad. I think, like, as someone who's never been to Maine, someone from the other side of the continent, I have a very positive mental image of Maine. It always has sounded like a really nice place. So, but maybe some of the people who live there don't feel that way. Which is too bad. Yo, what's up, Neebsy? Good to see ya. It has not been too... You have not been too good recently. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it. Well, hopefully being here makes things at least a little bit better. At least a little bit better. You are among friends here, as you know. As you well know. And I'm glad you have come to hang out. X Shotenjiro, hello and welcome to the stream. Vanquisher says, Nick, if you're ever around in Ohio, I don't know why you would want to be here. There's nothing here. But I'll give you some money to try some Leinenkugel summer shanties. Hey, maybe we can share some together if I'm ever in your neck of the woods. And who knows, you know? I don't know, sometimes you end up going to random places. As a scientist, sometimes I go to conferences, and sometimes they're in random places. That's usually why I might end up somewhere unexpected. Chuba Fat says, make sure you go into options and key bind to next action to mouse button 3. Good thinking. I don't know if it's going to save that much time right now, but given that I'm pretty slow. There you go. I don't know what middle mouse button normally is, but hopefully I haven't overwritten anything. But yeah, I mean, truth is, I think the limiting factor is the fact that I talk a bunch and I'm extremely slow. But thank you for the suggestion nonetheless, Jubafat. One does not simply turn off Sean Bean's monologue. Exactly. You gotta listen to it every time. You gotta give the man the respect he deserves. Thorek, as gameplay starts, you gotta head to bed. As is tradition. As is tradition. Thanks for chilling with us, Thorek. Good luck. Have fun with your work tomorrow. And we will see you at the next stream. Take care. Sleep well. See ya. That's right on Neon. Winter's coming. But what with Sean Bean and the tundra in the north? Winter's coming. Claire says, I don't know if you saw, but I redeemed the Eevee pet. Oh, thank you for letting me know. I will do that. Also, what? In the chat, who is this stranger? Who is this stranger? Y'all see that? It's Dex. Dex, what is going on, my guy? Holy cow. It's been a trillion, a bajillion years. I don't know if anyone in the chat said hi, because I don't know if anyone in the chat knows you. None of the regular, well, that's not true. A bunch of the regulars are out tonight, but none of the old regulars are out tonight. Not implying that you're old, just that, you know, you're first generation Twitch chat, ASMR nerd, Twitch community member. Yes, we're all getting old, but yeah. You're OG is what you are. You're original gangsta. Dex, how have you been? It's so good to see you. I saw you pop into the channel, the Discord, very briefly the other day. But it's rad to see you, my friend. How have you been keeping? Claire, let me go get Evie. I'll pet Evie here while we chat. Ta-da! Back of this. Oh. Good old Evie. Brian Peterson, thank you for tuning in from Oregon. Oregon's a lovely state. I haven't been there for quite some time, but I really want to go back. Such a beautiful coastline. To be fair, I've actually not seen that much of Oregon. I've basically been to Portland, Astoria, Seaside. That's about it. So like all in the north and west Oregon. Radical Franklin says, hi Nick, just reaching out to say that the Jedi Survivor video is my ASMR kryptonite and I would love if you revisited it. I think it's your magnum opus. Wow, that is quite the praise. I'm glad you like that one so much. If I'm being totally honest, I need to revisit that game. I suspect when I do get back to it and actually play through it, I'll probably make some more video content with it because, you know, I'll be getting into new environments and stuff. But I played it a little bit and then I just ended up putting it down. I plan to get back to it once performance got a little better, and I think it has got a little better on PC now, so I'm looking forward to that. Rick Grimes, welcome on in. Great to see you back for a third stream in a row. Rick Grimes says, hey Nick, I hope you're doing well. I am, thank you. I love Sean Bean. I think of him in video games as Mark Faba, the Undying from the Hitman video game. I had no idea Sean Bean was in the Hitman series. That's rad. So cool that they played on the concept that Sean Bean dies in every form of media. Are you giving me Hitman spoilers? Does he also die in Hitman? Or does he not die in Hitman, maybe? Happy 3-stream streak to you. No worries, Claire. Thank you for letting me know. Sometimes I do miss the requests. So thank you for that. Oh, speaking of missing requests, Clarbus has requested some beard combing. Definitely. We'll do that in a second. For sure. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Alright. Oh gosh, what am I doing? Too many windows open at once. My old brain can't handle it. Wait, hold on a second. Naga, when did you gift a sub to Red Hot Neon? How did I miss that? Was I just completely not paying attention? Naga, thank you for gifting that sub to Red Hot Neon. Red Hot Neon, welcome on in. This is a cause for celebration. I'm gonna tap on this potato. Actually, Evie's just gonna eat this potato. Nom. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Delicious potato. All gone. There you go. You have now officially been welcomed into the sub club by Evie munching on that tater. Naga, thank you for that really kind gift sub and congratulations on 50 gift subs. That helicopter helicopter is to celebrate your 50th gift sub. I don't know if y'all can hear it. It's pretty loud. You probably can. Red Hania says, I think people don't like Maine because it's cold in the winter, but I've embraced the cold and love this part of the U.S. I think it's kind of what you gotta do when you live somewhere cold, right? Hey, it's Faye. Faye I. Is that a play on AI? I don't think I ever put that together up until just now. Faye I. That makes so much sense. I've just been calling you Faye. Let me know what you prefer. Faye or Faye I. There's so many times where I don't pick up on what people's names are supposed to be or how they're supposed to be pronounced forever, and then suddenly it clicks and I'm like, oh. And I feel like a real big dummy. Are you old? I don't know. You're only as old as you feel, I guess. You're probably not. But I am. Dex is like, I don't know. Dex, do you feel old? Dex says, life's been good lately. I need a break from online things. I needed a break from online things for a while due to reasons. But I'm just vibing these days. Yo, that's a good place to be. I'm glad that things have been good. I'm glad life's treating you well. That's rad, Dex. I'm really glad that you've come to hang out because, like I said, it's been a bajillion years. And it always tickles me pink to see OG folks coming back to hang out. I miss y'all. It takes me back. I was going to say to the good old days, but that implies that the current days aren't good, and that's not true at all. They're all good, but of course I have a fondness for the old days. Nostalgia. There we go. Okay. You guys like how I said we were going to play the game, and then I'm not playing the game. We're just sitting here staring at the game, just pretending I'm going to play it. So that's what we call pro gamer move. Eevee has evolved into potato eel. Now I really need a picture of a potato Eevee, like the most potate Eevee you've ever seen. What would the potato evolution of Eevee actually look like? Yo, what's up, Mr. Nice Guy? Welcome, welcome. Oops. Oopsie doodle. Whoopsie daisies. Yeah, potatoes and steak tonight. Nice. That sounds delicious. Red onion. Dex says there's a helicopter over my house too right now. What are the chances? We don't live like that far apart, but we live far enough apart that we would not hear the same helicopter. Red onion says it's cool. I've been watching your YouTube videos to fall asleep for quite a while back when you first started your Skyrim Wanders, which was ever ago. So long ago. But you've never caught one of the streams. Well, hey, it's really nice to have you here. Look at that. Look at that. We have someone here for their first time. Red on here for their first time. And someone here who has been here since the beginning. Dex, who was here on, like, I think the very first stream ever. So that's pretty fun. That's pretty cool. Slightly old. To the good old days and the still in good days. Indeed. Cheers to both. Cheers to both. Faye, I noticed you have very diplomatically not said whether I'm pronouncing your name incorrectly, whether it should be Faye or Faye I. Just let me do what I'm gonna do. Faye it shall be. Grapple says Nick doing his best impression of a bureaucrat, pretending to run the country but instead staring at the map. I'm just practicing for my future political career, obviously. Steel Neko, welcome back for the 3rd stream in a row. Congrats on the 3-stream streak. Enjoying these potatoes right across the Rockies. Those potatoes, pardon me. How about them taters? Yeah, Dex, I think you were. I think you were, in fact, here for the 1st stream ever. All those years ago. 6 years ago, almost exactly, Dex. Almost exactly. Mr. Nice Guy, I'm glad you liked the recent Skyrim video. Tonight's beer, you can type !beer in the chat to learn about it, but it's this one, the High Knoll Hazy IPA from Tin House Brewing. Tin House Brewing. It's got pretty art on the can. I like it. It's kind of nice. Oh, Joey Flowers was also wondering, so I guess I just answered that question for Joey as well. Heck yeah, Red Hot Neon. Good friends, good games, good vibes. It's the saying I like to use around here. The slogan, if you will. Yo, Kiro Celeste, what is up? What is up? What is up? How are you? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Faye says, oh, Faye or Faye I is okay. Okay, good. I was just saying earlier, maybe you didn't catch it, but I was saying, I realized that I think your name is a play on AI, but I don't know. And there's so many times where I've been reading people's names like a certain way for, I don't know, years. And then one day I read it and it finally clicks for me. I'm like, oh, that's what the name is supposed to be. Like, that's the reference. And then I just feel like a big dummy. And it takes me that long to figure it out. You're a fairy or Fae AI VTuber. Oh, that makes even more sense. So you came up with a dad joke as a name and combined them. I got it. Do you stream here then on Twitch? Oh, you do. You totally do. That's rad. Oh, very cool. Playing some VR chat, some Monster Hunter, Monhun. Looks like some Lethal Company. That's rad. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just creeping your profile here. Very cool. Well, now your name makes total sense. Thank you for explaining it to me. Hey, and thank you for shouting out Faye Dax. I appreciate that too. Hopefully I can drop in on one of your streams sometime. Very cool. Red Hot Neon says it's cool. The beer can has blueberries and a bear on it. Yes. Maine is known for both blackberries and blueberries. Maybe that's why it's an East Coast style IPA. Maybe it's trying to get the Maine vibes going on. Dex, you're playing Civ 5 alongside my Civ 6. I'm not even playing Civ 6, let's be real. But I could change that. Let's change that right now. I've not played Civ 5 in so dang long. But I still think I probably prefer it to Civ 6. Not that Civ 6 is bad, mind you. Just that I like... Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa, what did I say about Montezuma being a bit of a jerk? He says, you cannot surprise the Empire. We see your attack. We will strike first if you do not move them away. I don't even think we're anywhere close. Or if we are anywhere close, it's because... Oh, I see. Yeah, well, we're right next to... And their city, because they built their city right next to where our troops were. That city wasn't there a couple turns ago. I'm pretty sure that's on them. Yo, what's up, Shane on YouTube? Hola, Shane. Yeah, the Aztecs are being pretty aggro here. Yes, Civ 5 with all the DLC is goated. It's true. It's true. For sure, Faye, of course. Or Faye, if you will. I think I'll probably still call you Faye. I hope that's okay. Once I get set in my ways, it's tough to break out. Evil Bubble, welcome. Welcome. Pro Dex Moves, aka Dex, says, yeah, Civ 6 is a good game. I also prefer 5. I really want to try 6 again now that I better understand how Civ works. I always forget about all the extra stuff they added in Civ 6. Like districts and stuff. I think the idea, like the concept of districts is good, but the way they actually implemented them feels kind of restrictive sometimes, you know. It's true though, Red Hot Neon. The Aztecs, super aggro, IRL, and in Civ. Alright, let's move these guys. Or what if we just went and attacked? What if we just attacked this city? That's probably a really bad idea. They built it so close to our capital that they're under cultural pressure from us. It says here they're going to rebel in 42 turns. What if they just rebelled on their own and we didn't even have to attack them? What did you get for building so freaking close to us? You big jerks. Yeah. I mean, it would be nice to have access to all these resources. Honestly, really dickish of them to build here. We don't have the resources or the troops to wage a war right now. We've got 3 warriors and that's it. That's it. We should probably at least establish our second city, eh? Wait, when were there barbarians down here? That's no good. Also, where were we going with these dudes? I don't remember. Okay, well, let's send these guys down to help with the barbarians, I guess. Okay, we'll go around, or else dude guy's gonna get mad. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna run through his territory again. He can deal. Okay. I think we just repaired this farm, right? After it got sacked by the barbarians. Oh, plantations. That's what we're gonna do. Build some plantations. It's kind of a real dick. You have much that I do not. Do you want to see your people taken as slaves? No. It's not what you do. Just because I have things you don't. Wow. Talk about a bad neighbor. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to go to war with these guys soon. Because they're just too aggro. If we don't, they're going to attack us soon. So, I mean, we could let them attack us first. We can just build up defensively, but with the land around our first city developing nicely, we can fine-tune our production techniques. We have gained progress towards craftsmanship. Very nice. Means we'll research it in the next turn or so. Tick Spring says, yo, Nick, let me know your thoughts sometime on my 25,000 potato point investment on next stream request. I'm pretty sure I did message you, actually, Tick Spring, just earlier today, here on Twitch. You should have a whisper on Twitch. unless that was a different tick spring. It's possible I messaged the wrong account, in which case they're probably like. But take a look at your whispers. If you're on desktop, it might be down. It'll either be in your alerts, or it'll be down a little bar in the bottom right corner. If you're on mobile, I can't remember where they appear. But I can tell you what I whispered to you, but I just said, how about if on the streams here, we do the Thief, the Black Parade mod? Because I was planning to go straight into Thief 2 on the YouTube channel next. And I kind of want to keep that for the YouTube channel. So what if we do both at the same time? We can do the mod here on Twitch and the sequel, Thief 2, on YouTube. If that doesn't suit your fancy, we can always refund your points. That's fine too. Either or. Either or. Faye says, it seems like that's a them problem, building so close. It really is. It really is a them problem. Like, literally, it's like my dudes in Skyrim where they're like, I'm like standing there not moving, and they're all bumping up into me, and they're like, hey, what are you doing? Stop touching me. It's like, bro, personal bubble. Personal space. Joyflower says, I've never played a Civ game, but I do love AoE. I grew up playing both, and they're very different games, but I love the ancient world setting of both of them. And actually, it was these games that got me into, being interested in ancient cultures, history, archaeology, and ultimately led to me doing some traveling, especially around the Mediterranean, to Greece, Italy, Turkey, places like that, which is pretty cool. Shane says, I agree about the districts. The adjacency bonuses are poorly implemented. Yeah, I feel like the idea is good, but the execution is a bit lacking. I hope they iterate on it in the next Civ 7, whenever we see that. Gosh, we are well overdue for a new Civ. Okay. Gosh, what are we doing here? Dare we attack these? Oh, he's gonna go all the way around now. What if we just attack? Major victory. Let's do it. Wreck him. Wreck it, Ralph. Wreck him. Okay. Oh, we completed a city-state quest. For Auckland, we earned an envoy there. I don't even know what their quest was, but we have now sent one envoy, so we get extra production in the capital and in every city with a workshop. We're producing wonders, buildings, and districts. Yo, that's solid. That's great. Yeah, I'm not sure what we did to make them happy, but that's good. And, our governor has been established in Tokyo now. Governor Liang. Excellent. I can't remember what the bonus is, but I'm sure it's useful.
Without imagination is craftsmanship, and gives us many useful objects, such as wickerwork picnic baskets.
So we got a couple of new policies. And we get to change our policies for free this turn if we want. The Aztec Empire. Accurate, though. Accurate. Tick Spring says, new trailer and interview video came out about a week or two back for The Wolf Among Us 2. I did not see. I must admit, I've actually never played a Telltale game. And I did not obviously play Wolf Among Us, the first one, but I know it was a bit of a cult hit. Not a cult, but like a cult hit. Some people really, really like that, and I gathered that people were very excited about that sequel. And I must imagine you are one of them, Tick Spring. Is it looking good in your in your opinion? What are your thoughts? Naga says, they're expanding really fast. I think I'll need to get rid of them soon. Yeah. I just want to at least get a second city established before I do that, you know. Lure, this is an ongoing save from when I played like a month or so ago. But we didn't get very far at all last time, so we're still very early game. Okay. We still only have one military slot, one economic policy slot. We're fighting a lot of barbarians still, so I'm pretty sure this +5 against barbarians is worth a while. That said, if we're going to be amping up to fight the Aztecs, the extra 50% production towards melee anti-cavalry and ranged units is actually probably really well worthwhile. So maybe we want to switch that up. In fact, I think we do. Because I think we will be shifting away from fighting barbarians into fighting the Aztecs, and this will serve us much better. I do think, though, that the extra production in all cities is still definitely worthwhile. Because that will help us crank out military units even faster. So let's do that with our free policy change. We've got a raid from ASMR Punk. What's up, guys? Welcome on in. It's a spicy punk raid. Yummy, yummy. Spicy. Thank you for the spicy raid, my friend. And welcome on in, Punk and friends. It is great to see you here. It's been a little while. It's been a hot minute. How you guys been? Escape the introverse. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And welcome everybody who just came on in. My name's Nick. I'm the ASMR nerd. I do ASMR nerdy stuff like gaming and keyboards and Pokemon cards and stuff like that. Just grab all my things and make all the sounds. It's great to see you all here. And Naga out there, MVP. Gifted that sub to Punk. Punk, welcome back on into the sub club. I know you've been in here many a time, but I'm gonna tap on this tater for you anyway. It's well deserved. It's well deserved. How was your stream, my friend? For those of you here who are not already following the magnificent being that is ASMR Punk, do yourselves a favor. Go follow that man. Follow that man. Give him a spicy follow to thank him for this spicy raid. It was a good time. Excellent. Excellent. I'll expect no less. I'll expect no less. I'm glad it was a good time. I'm sure y'all are just vibing coming from Punk stream. Some of the tippy toppest quality tingles on all of Twitch over there. One of my very most favoritist male ASMR streamers here on the platform. Fracture66, welcome on in. Wizardway Chris, welcome on in. Meadow Lee, welcome. It's Daddy Miami. Thanks for coming in with the raid as well. Grazy 1990, thank you for the follow too. It's nice to have you here with us. Is that a real potato? What do you think? What do you think? Shh, don't tell them. If you know the answer, don't tell them. Do you think this is a real potato? Yes, I am very glad y'all had a good stream over there, Punk and friends. And Punk, you know how this goes. If you gotta take off, you gotta raid and dash. Please take care of yourself. Do what you gotta do. Get some dinner, get some rest, all that good stuff. But you're of course also welcome to hang out and lurk if you like. We like having you here. We like having you here. Some food. I got some food for you right here. It's this 100% genuine, guaranteed, real potato. Would you like some potato? It's a little squishy. It's been sitting around for a little while. Just a little while. It's a pretty squishy tater. it's totally fine. Here, just let me feed you this. Let me feed you this potato. Yeah, for sure. Have some good food. Fill that stomach. And you have yourself a great night, my friend. Thank you again for the raid. Always a pleasure to have you and your awesome crew. Come on by. Come on by. Tell dinner I said hi. Yes. Indeed. Before you eat it, tell it that we say hi. I'm just rolling a little back in the chat here just to see what I missed, because that raid came in hot. Tick Spring said, that's a really good point about Thief 2. I also prefer for you to do that entirely on YouTube without social streaming it. I forgot about that. So for Black Parade, that's an interesting thought, but I personally prefer you focus on completing Thief 2 first. Don't want Black Parade tainting the T2 experience, and I don't want you oversaturated on Thief. Okay, fair enough, Tick Spring. Well, then maybe we can come up with something else. There's always Thief 1 fan missions. I could play one of those. Or a different game, or I can just refund your points. It's entirely up to you. It's entirely up to you. Oh, Mr. Sky gave us a warning about the raid coming in. I didn't even see it. I didn't see it in time. You're thinking that Wolf Among Us 2 is looking pretty good, eh? Excellent. You know, Bruce, I've never played Life is Strange, but just yesterday, day before, I played a little bit of that new game from Don't Nod, the one that just came out, Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Seems really good so far. I'm quite enjoying it. Seems really well done. Rick Grimes says you would adore the Telltale games. They're phenomenal. My personal favorites are Walking Dead Season 1. Somehow I could have guessed that, I think. Somehow. Tales from the Borderlands. I've heard really good stuff about Tales from the Borderlands. I've heard it unironically called the best Borderlands game. Evil Bubble says, don't know the historic person anymore. Was a library book from university many years ago, but I never forgot. The best way to stop a rebellion, simple, get rid of the people before it happens. There's no rebellion without rebels after all. That sounds like maybe genocide or something. That doesn't sound good. Doesn't sound good at all. And then I hit the raid. Yo, Wizardway Chris says I have a drop keycap set that's all in Elvish. That's the kind of nerd I am. I'm right there with you. I have that same keycap set right over there. And I've got a board that I'm going to build with it. I've been meaning to do that for months. I just haven't had the time. But if you're into that kind of stuff, check out the YouTube channel. I have lots of keyboard builds. And one day soon, y'all are going to get to see that build with the MT3 Elvish keycaps. Because those things are beautiful. They're gorgeous. Gorgeous. Squishy old tater, indeed. Indeed. Yo, Punk asks if I made a Twitch team called the Poop Champs, would you join? Yeah, why not? I've never been on a Twitch team before. Literally never. Not once. Yeah, sure, I joined the Poop Champs. Or Ball Champs. Yeah, sure. Why not? Sure thing, Tick Spring. Think about it. Think about it. Oh, Scam Champs. Oh my god. 10,000% would join the Scam Champs. That's my vote, but you know, that's just me. Wizardway Chris, I got the hardcore Elvish. I got the hardcore Elvish set. You translate it for a living? No, that's impressive. I am not nearly so well versed in Elvish, but I got the hardcore set because I like the aesthetic. The aesthetic. I'm more or less a touch typist. So I was like, hey, even if I can't read every single one, I'll know what it is. More or less. More or less. Yo, Steel Neko, I see you have requested a random MTG card. However, I also just realized that I hadn't done Clarvis's request yet to comb this beard. So let's do that. And meanwhile, I'm going to kick the crap out of these. Wait, no, hold on. Kick the crap out of these slingers. There we go. And now we actually have the option to build our city. Oh, except they have no movement left. But next turn, we're going to build right here next to Yosemite. Oh, we got some detailed advisor notes here. It's on the coast. It's got good regional yield and inner ring yield. Oops. That was my glasses. Not so much in terms of the new resources, though. No freshwater access either. That's okay, though. I think that's still a pretty good spot. Oh, crap. There's a barbarian camp right here. That's okay, though. If we build right here and then fortify right away, I think we'll be safe. I think we'll be safe. Okay, we get to work on a new civic here. Let's take a look at our civic tree. So we got early empire already. What do we want to start working on now? Military tradition. Oh. Wait, didn't we already? No, this is maneuver. Okay, that policy might be really good to stack with that other one that we have right now, which is plus 15% protection towards ancient, classical, air, melee, anti-cavalry ranged. This is, oh, specifically cavalry. Okay. Still though, oh, we get the flanking bonuses. We should probably do military tradition again. We're planning on a war here, so let's do military tradition. I think we could benefit from that. Okay. Let's move all our dudes down here because we're gonna need to throw a bunch of guys at this barbarian encampment. Okay, and now we can build another plantation over here. There we go. Good stuff. Shane said a little while ago in the YouTube chat, sorry Shane, said, I believe a simple fix for the districts would be to add a lens for them, like the settler lens. Then you would have an idea where it would be best for each district rather than randomly placing them. Actually, that's a really good point, totally. Yeah, sometimes it can be really hard to plan out those adjacency bonuses. Good point. Mr. Sky, congrats on the 7th stream streak. Impressive. Most impressive. Okay, we're gonna have to skip on that guy. And there too. I don't think there's really any reason to bring our galley down here because we can't attack from the sea, but I guess it can't hurt to have some eyes in here so we can see the camp there a little better.
I shot an arrow into the air. It fell to earth. I knew not where.
Sweet, we have archers now. Alright. Let's move one step and build this city. Boom, city founded. Kyoto. Oh, tutorial time apparently. I don't know what she has to say. Loyalty matters, yes. Loyalty is affected by the number and nationality of citizens in and near the city. Having lots of your own population within 9 tiles helps, yeah. Indeed. And assigning a governor. Cool. The inspirational sight of Yosemite fills the citizens of our new city of Kyoto with joy. Ah yes, that classic wonder of Kyoto, Yosemite National Park. That improves our era score. That's nice. Which will help us work towards golden age in the next, or at the end of this era. We are at 8 out of 11 to avoid a dark age. But if we want a golden age, we're going to need 25. That's going to be challenging, but okay. Once again, we are going to war, so I feel like, gosh, we haven't even done mining yet. We should probably, but bronze working. Bronze working actually might be the one here. To build some barracks. It'll help us produce more experienced military units. But we are going to need mining eventually, for sure. But we do have bronze working boosted, so let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, we need mining first anyway, duh. That's only 4 turns, so that's okay. That's okay. So, given that we are a fair ways away from our capital, and we are starting to expand, and we have the Aztecs very close by, we should probably work on building up some loyalty here and culture while we're at it. So maybe a monument's not a bad play. Drip on YouTube says, please help me sleep. Well, I guess it depends on what you're looking for, but hopefully the chill vibes here are just what you need to get some shut-eye. Keeping things pretty relaxed here. Pretty relaxed. Wizardway says, heck yeah, the caps are in Neo-Sindarin. It's translated. I'm a fan. Cool. Like I said, I don't know very much about Tolkien-ish languages, but I think they look really nice. That's cool that you're very hyped about it, though. Approved by an actual Tolkien linguist. Steel Neko says, I bought a pack of the new FGG Murder Mystery set. I did not know there was a Murder Mystery set. Is it like Clue? Is that the vibe? That's pretty fun. No freshwater access, but a good spot to build a city. That's right, it's Vegas. It's not quite in the desert, though. It's not quite in the desert. Okay. Let's build, wait, do we have a camp there already? We totally do. And we've already got fishing boats out here. Yeah, we've already got a camp there. So let's send these builders down to help improve around here, I guess. Or they could do, I don't know, something out here. We can build a mine out in the hills once we've got mining researched. But we'll send them down here. Hopefully, I can build a plantation on those bananas. This shiz is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Okay. And we will send these warriors in here to reinforce. Mr. Sky is definitely Sean Bean, you heard.
Civilizations have uncovered new technologies and civics, and soon the world itself will reach the dawn of a new era. Our actions in this era may lead us into a golden age for our civilization, or perhaps darker days.
Guys, we really gotta up our era score. How many turns do we have remaining? Oh, 10 turns. We need 3 more era score points, or else we're gonna be in the Dark Age. I don't even know. I don't know what we need to bump up our era score, but I don't want to end up in a Dark Age. That'd be a bummer. Ja Freeman, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Great to have you with us. Yes, indeed, there are little excerpts of various poets and writers when you get new technologies and such. We built this city on rock and roll. That's right, Steel Echo. Speak, friend, and enter Melon. There's a detective mechanic. You can summon clue tokens. Okay, that's actually pretty fun though. That's pretty campy, but pretty fun. Welcome, Jeffreyman. Welcome, welcome on in. Okay, this warrior. Let's fortify him here for a turn or two, while the rest of our dudes, you know, make their way over here. I guess we can move here. Doesn't really matter too much. And now our galley is not able to attack, eh? No, they're just gonna sit there. Well, that's okay. They'll make sure that nobody attacks our workers on their way. Ancient era ends in 9 turns. That's my stomach. Did you guys hear that? Wizardway Chris, you got filtered because of that first word, but I think the context is quite wholesome, so it's okay. I'm pretty sure the meaning's pretty different. Yeah, speaking of magic cards, I do believe somebody requested. It was Steel Echo. Requested a random MTG card. Speaking of Lord of the Rings, and speaking of Magic the Gathering, just so happens I found a couple of extra Lord of the Rings set boosters from in my closet. So let's open up one of these and see what's in there. Every time, Wizard Way Chris. That auto mod, he knows what to look out for. That is somewhat unfortunate. But we can let it through based on context. Alright, so I'll show you the art card on the front of this, and then we will shuffle the rest of them in, and we'll pull a random one for Steel Echo. But I'm gonna quickly go to IRL here. The art card is this one right here. Eleanor Gardner, who I guess must be a hobbitish hero. Ooh, we've got a little shiny rune on the front there. I don't know what that denotes exactly, but it's pretty. It's a lovely piece of art. I am not a scholar of Tolkien lore. I'm sorry to say, I've read The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. That's about it. Even read the appendices, but that was a long time ago. But a very adventurous looking hobbit. MTG's outside your price range, but you bought the drop MT3 Elvish caps, so you know choices were made. But yes, MTG can get pretty pricey quickly. It's true, depending. Okay, and then we've got a land here as well. The old forest in Buckland, Tom Bombadil's place. The River Withy Windle, Bucklebury Ferry, and Bree is off to the east. I love how the cards in this set roll from the maps from the books. It's really fun. Alright, and then the rest of the cards we're going to shuffle up, and then we'll draw a random one for Steel Neko here. These are, there's going to be an assortment of commons and uncommons, and then at least one rare or mythic rare, but possibly more, because it's a set booster, so there could be more in there. There will also be at least one foil, and set boosters have a higher chance of like alternate card, alternate art, alternate frame cards, right? So, all right, let's see what we get. Ooh, it's a rare. Saradok, Master of Buckland. A legendary halfling. A white 4-mana 2/4. Whenever Saradok, Master of Buckland, or another non-token creature with power 2 or less enters the battlefield under your control, create a 1/1 white halfling creature token. We're going to have a very small army. A large army of small halflings. Tap 2 other untapped halflings you control, and Saradok gets +2/+0 and gains lifelink until end of turn. And you can do that as many times as you want in a turn. So if you have a whole army of halflings, you can buff this guy up pretty good. Meanwhile, Saint Nick looks on. That's pretty cool. Also, pretty neat art. He looks a little grumpy. I'm not gonna lie, he looks gruff. But very cool. A good pull, Steel Neko. A good pull. Like an army of scamps, yes. We can tap all our scamps, and it gives me +2/+0. Every two scamps you tap. Murdering the scamps negates the effect, though. I have to say. Mr. Sky also requested some name writing. Gosh, you guys are just popping off with all the things now. Yeah, let's do some name writing. Mr. Sky, what writing implement would you like? Oops. I've got a pen, like a ballpoint. I've got a pencil, or I've got a felt tip pen. Do you have a preference? Just reorganizing here. Pencil, you got it. It's the classic pencil. Some of you might recognize it from my Skyrim map videos. It's a pencil that looks like a stick. Alright. Now, it has a very hard lead, so it writes very faintly, so it's hard for you to see your name when I'm writing it, but I'll move it closer to the camera afterwards. The map pencil. Legendary. Exactly. Alright, let's do it. We're going to start with an M. this, but we're gonna try. Alright, here we go. M-I-S-T-E-R-S. What does the capital cursive S look like? It's just like, it's like that, isn't it? S-K-Y-I. I think that's correct. It's gonna be really hard for you to see it though, because it's like very pale, and then it's also on that dark background, but I think that's right. I think this is correct. Okay, one more. We're gonna try it backwards. We're gonna go all lowercase backwards. I Y K S R E T S I M Ixretzim. Ixretzim. There you go. There you go. Ta-da! You are welcome, Mr. Sky. I hope you enjoyed the name tracing. Lethal Germ has also requested some mic scritches. Alright, let's just keep going. One day we'll get back to Civ, but in the meantime, triggers galore. Triggers galore. Wizard Way Chris says the gold embossed area on all the art cards is the signature of the artist. Oh yeah, that makes total sense. It's just that that artist signed it with a single rune. That does check out. That does check out. Oh yo, what's going on over in YouTube land? Vanquisher's hanging out over there. Vanquisher says had to jump over on the YouTube because I logged off the computer. The Twitch app does not run right on my phone. No worries. Welcome to the YouTube side. It's pretty quiet over there, but it's pretty chill, you know. It's pretty chill. The caps were sure a thing. The cards never are, but you're right, a choice was made. You legit use the keyboard every day, though, Wizard Way Chris, as you type out translations, so it's actually practical. Very good. Very good. It's totally worth investing in a nice keyboard. I agree. Or 50. Depends on who you are, I guess. Some of us maybe have 80 keyboards. It's possible. Some people. Crazy people. Oh, they discontinued set boosters? That's so upsetting, Steel Neko. Why? So now they've only got draft boosters and collector boosters? Set boosters were the perfect middle ground. That's upsetting. What is my favorite anime that I recommend? Red Hot Neon? So this is where you guys are all gonna judge me. The thing is, I get judged no matter which way it is. I don't watch anime. I don't have an anime to recommend because I really just don't watch anime. And it's not that I don't necessarily, it's not that I don't want to. It's just that I've never had something grab me, I guess. And I guess I don't watch a lot of stuff in general. I don't know. I've asked this chat like 1,000 times. Dex, you can probably testify that over the years, y'all have recommended a shit ton of animes. Sorry. A poop load of animes. And yeah, I've just never got, I guess yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, quarter into the swear jar. I've just never really gotten into them. I've never really made the effort, if I'm being honest. I mean, I've watched some shows that I guess are arguably animes, like, I don't know, does the Castlevania anime count on Netflix? I really enjoyed that. But I probably wouldn't have watched it if it wasn't Castlevania. Yo, it's Sora. An ancient mystical jellyfish VTuber ASM artist. Sora. Yes, trigger ASMR from Mr. Gamerman. Every once in a while, I do indulge in some trigger ASMR. Just depends on what people are requesting. Zarban, what is up? Hey, thank you, Zarban. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the kind wishes. Wait, my Twitch title isn't something about anniversary, is it? No, it's not. Okay. I was worried that the title didn't change or something. But thank you, Zarban. I appreciate that. And thank you for 15 months. 15 months. Thanks for coming back for another month, Zarban. Welcome, welcome. Oh, what? Did you just request a whisper compliment for Dex, Mr. Sky? That is very kind of you. Oh man, there's so many things I could compliment about Dex. There's so many things. I think what I will compliment about Dex is that Dex has been a mod here for a very long time. That's not what I'm complimenting necessarily. Although Dex has also been, away for a while, which is totally cool. I never expect people to be here all the time. People have lives, they go do other things, disappear for a while, come on back. That's really cool. I'm all about that. But when Dex has been, whenever Dex has been acting in a mod capacity, Dex has always been not only extremely warm and welcoming and friendly and just embodies all the things that I love about this community, but also extremely, extremely fair and thoughtful. And, when I look for, new mods for this community, people often ask, like, what are the criteria to be considered a mod? And I don't always have a really good list of criteria, because truth be told, for me, it's more of a vibe, right? It's more of like, can I, trust this person's judgment? And can I trust them as a good ambassador for this community and the kind of place that we try to create here, the kind of space that we try to create? And not even a question with Dex, like from the get-go. Dex really embodied what I think is amazing about this place and you folks. Like I said, that being very considerate and thoughtful and fair and kind-hearted and compassionate, right? Being able to deal with challenging situations and sometimes really like unpleasant situations with people in the community who have maybe been around for a long time but that were being problematic and like disrupting and upsetting other people's experience here. That sort of thing, not easy to handle, but Dex always handled it really, really professionally, but with compassion. Anyway, so Dex absolutely embodies what I love about this place. So thanks for being a real one, Dex. All these years. And thank you, Mr. Sky, for that request. Well deserved. Rain 7 Drop, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Steel Knuckle says they have play boosters now, which are draft boosters with some set booster features like a guaranteed foil. Also, like a worse set booster. Are they the same price as set boosters? Are they a little cheaper? Bruce has requested a name writing with the ballpoint. Sure, man, we just going full triggers here tonight. Guess y'all don't really want to see Civ. That's okay though. That's okay. Ooh, I've got a couple ballpoints you can choose from. This one. This one is from Japan. Japan, they love their stationery there. And I got this one over there at Yodobashi Camera. Yodobashi Camera, which is like a massive, massive department store. But it's all like electronics and stationery and books, appliances, stuff like that. Like 7 stories of insanity in Akihabara. It's from Muji. That one is good. Awesome. Away from the mics on the desk if you can. Yeah, definitely. I can definitely do that. Prodex says a major poop load of animes have been suggested. Can confirm. Sarah says Castlevania is so good. It's one of my all-time faves. Okay, so does that mean it counts? Does it count as an anime? I really did enjoy that one. Sarah and I both really enjoyed that one. It was real good. Alright. For Bruce requested off-camera writing. So, off-camera, it shall be. It shall be. Alright, here we go. Can you hear that at all? Let's try cursive. Crap, how do bees work in cursive? I forget. I know that's pretty quiet. Oops, screw up the R. You can hear it. Okay, good. And then backwards. That's gonna be RENHCEUBECUR. You got a lot of the same letters in your name, Bruce. You got 2 B's, 2 U's, 3 E's, 2 R's. RØDE. Alright, one more here. Last one. There you go. Exclamation mark. Bruce Buchner? Is that how to pronounce that? Bruce Buchner? Bruce Buchner. This spatial ASMR guy, you like the sound all over. We were talking about this just the other stream, right? You were saying this as you've kind of discovered this. It's the sense of a space that you like. I totally agree. For me, that's a big trigger too. Yeah, Mr. Sky, Castlevania's animation was pretty sick. It's true. It was visually pretty amazing. Lethal Germ says, if you like fighting in history, try watching A Record of a Ragnarok. I do like both those. So that sounds cool. I'll have to check it out. Oh, guys, we made Dex's heart explode. Dex, I hope you're doing okay. Right, Hot Neon says, I just recently got into anime. I've been asking many people for suggestions. I've already gotten into Naruto, Tokyo Ghoul, Hellsing, and Berserk. I've certainly heard of all those, but I have not seen them. Castlevania counts. Okay, good. I'm an anime watcher, I guess, but not really, not much. One day I'll just get bitten by the bug, and it'll just be nothing but anime shows and games from then on out. I will say I was looking at like I don't even really play much like anime games or anything. Like I play Genshin, but Genshin doesn't really count. It's not based on an actual anime or anything. It's just got like anime art style. It's from China. I don't know. I don't really know what makes things count or not. But I was recently reading up on what's that? It's like an action RPG that just came out. It's based on a mobile game, which probably also wouldn't count then, I guess. What the heck is it called? Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, which is pretty anime looking, but also apparently very good. If any of you played it, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. But I was like, ooh, I kind of want to get that. I sort of want to play that. Red Onion says, I forgot you went to Japan. Yeah, last May. Gosh, it's coming up on a year ago. What the hell? Yeah, that was an incredible trip. It was amazing. I'll go back in a heartbeat. Red Onion says, I used to like side-to-side ASMR, but then I started making my spine tingle to the point I could not relax. It was like too much. It was too intense. I get that. Sometimes I get that feeling, yeah. Zarban says, I'm not sure how much of a reader you are. I own a lot of books. I am an aspirational reader. I own a lot of books. I start a lot of books. I don't finish a whole lot of books. But I usually read a little bit each night before bed. I try to read a little bit. It's just very slow progress when I do it that way. You're out in Sydney yesterday. Very nice. I heard that. Yes, I heard the Beacon Books had closed down. Really disappointing. Yeah, Sydney has a couple of other nice bookshops as well. But there's like the Haunted Bookshop. And there's of course Monroe's, which is not used, but and a few others out there. But yeah, that's really disappointing. Is it because the owner was retiring, or do you know why they closed down? Dex says, playing Civ, I remember a random dad joke my dad told me. Dad, Zulus to the left of me, Zulus to the right. Zulus? Dad, no, we won. Terrible. This is a terrible, awful dad joke. I mean, a good dad joke, but a bad dad joke. You know what I'm saying? Stoner Shen, what's up? Yeah, Red Hot Neon. I struggle to finish books and games, honestly. I don't know why. Vanquisher over on YouTube said, so one of the dungeons in my game is an old fortress and mine that is currently being used by worshippers of the god of power and evil to kidnap and use the victim's blood in a special wine and sell it. If you're going to the effort of kidnapping people and making wine out of their blood, why would you sell it? Who's buying? Or is it like they're trying to sell it to unwitting purchasers so they can like spread their corruption or something? The wine is not marketed to have blood in it, but the worship of the god. If a person drinks the blood, they will become a servant of the god in the afterlife. That's good. I like that. So the whole operation of the mine is to make people servants of the god of power and expand his armies to one day invade the mortal realm. That's a fun piece of lore. I like that. That sounds like that sounds like something one would encounter in an Elder Scrolls game, but like in a good way. I like it. That's a very fun piece of lore. Yo, what's up, Justin? How you doing? It's great to see you. I haven't replied or read your most recent messages on Messenger. I apologize. But I'll have to check them out after the stream. But it's good to see you. Justin says, what beer are we drinking today? I can use it right now. Today I'm drinking this delicious hazy IPA. High Knoll Hazy. High Knoll Hazy. From a fairly localish brewery called Tin House Brewing. It's got a pretty can. And it's tasty. It's juicy. Let's pour out the rest of it here. Let's pour out the rest of it. Oops. It's a little louder than I intended. It's good. It's good. Justin Jetzorbis over on YouTube chat, y'all. Justin is a fantastic composer. Justin's written so many beautiful pieces. You can find them on his YouTube channel, I believe. Also Spotify, Justin? Is that right? But really, really lovely stuff. Very cool. And probably other platforms too, wherever fine music is found. Oh my gosh, we've got to rate that pie. That doesn't happen very often. Calliope Lemon has requested I rate a mincemeat pie. Okay, so if we're talking like traditional mincemeat, like the, like a fruit-based mincemeat, like you might have in a pie or tarts around Christmas time, I have to admit, I'm not a big fan. It kind of falls on the same spectrum as like fruitcake for me. Something happens to the fruit in those things, and I just don't really. It's not like, I don't know. Maybe I've just never had a good mincemeat pie. I'm not sure, but I just have never really liked the flavor of the filling. Get offered a piece, I guess I'd probably eat one, but if there's mincemeat tarts on a tray of other kinds of tarts and baked treats, I'm not gonna eat them. I'm not gonna touch them. I gotta say mincemeat is pretty a pretty L pie, if you will. I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 10 for the mincemeat pie. That's my rating, 2 out of 10. No offense to mincemeat pie lovers. I'm sure you're out there. But for me, it's just not for me. But if you dig them, more power to you. You can have my mincemeat pie. Maybe I've just not had a good one. Backlit. Yes, I do play Overwatch. Well, I haven't for the last few seasons. I have not played Overwatch 2 since season 6, I think. But, I played a crap ton of Overwatch 1 and quite a bit of Overwatch 2. I just had to stop playing because I just didn't have time, really. But I still enjoy it, for all its faults. I think Overwatch 2 is still a pretty fun game at its core. Yes, I've got the Pachimari over there. The Pachimari. Good eye. Good eye. Yeah, I still haven't played RDR2, Red Hot Neon. Maybe one day. Perhaps in the distant future, I'll actually get around to it. Sarban says, if the owners of the bookshop are retiring and couldn't find anyone to take over, looking for used books is my favorite pastime. Beacon was a staple. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Yo, Zarban, do you ever go to Valley Village downtown for used books? Obviously, they don't have as big a selection as Russell books or something like that, or but they do have a lot, and I find some fun stuff down there for sure. The prices are quite reasonable. And John asks, I never got to ask you what you thought of the Xbox drama, and if you've seen anything about Helldivers too. I like how this is just turning out to a hangout stream. I'm just Civ? What's Civ? I don't know. We're just chatting and triggers. I don't know what to make of the Xbox drama, because I don't think we know for sure what the outcome is, right? Like, if by drama you're referring to the fact that it looks like Xbox is releasing their former platform exclusives on PlayStation now, like Starfield, isn't that the rumor? And people are thinking maybe they're going to pivot away from hardware to be just a software and services kind of thing. I don't like. I don't have an Xbox. I mostly, my personal investment in Xbox games is that they also come to PC, because I game on PC. So in that regard, I'm interested in what they're putting out because it's coming to my platform. But I don't really care if they're making hardware or not, to be totally honest. I think it's good to have healthy competition in the hardware space. So for that reason, I do hope that Microsoft keeps making consoles. But I'm not like personally invested in them continuing to make Xboxes, if that makes sense. And we'll see what Phil Spencer has to say. I think he was supposed to be making some kind of announcement soon, right? Or going on a podcast and talking about the future of Xbox or something. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. I don't know. Helldivers 2. People seem to like it a lot. I've got a couple friends who picked it up. They're starting to play. I do think it's cool that Sony brought that out day and date on PC. The fact that it's their biggest launch ever on Steam by a wide margin, I think, goes to show that there is definitely a big appetite for PlayStation exclusives on PC day and date, right? So I hope that becomes more of a thing. Calabi Lemon says, fair, it's a bit hit and miss pie. Do you like mincemeat, Calabi Lemon? Again, no judging. If you like mincemeat, that's great. An honest and correct answer, says Niels Clark. Sebi says, that's crazy that Overwatch is mentioned after I filmed my first ever ASMR video tonight on Overwatch. What? Sebi's. Have you shared a link over on the Discord? I want to check it out. I want to check out your video. There's a self-promo channel on the Discord. Maybe you've already shared it there, I don't know. But if not, you should. Red on Neon, you played Overwatch 2 for a bit, but you're so bad you can't keep up. I'm not very good at Overwatch either. I don't play comp, I just play QP. Just quick play. Like solo queue, quick play. Pretty much. Yes, I saw the season 9 of Overwatch 2 just dropped. They have spooky cosmetic horror theme this season. Or cosmic horror. Ooh. So like, got some Cthulhu kind of vibes. Or is that more, well, it's cosmic horror, right? A PvE event based on The Thing. That's pretty fun. Red Hot Neon, I did actually do an RDR2 video quite a few years back. Just the one though. And then I never played past that opening section in this, up in the mountains. So when I say I've never played it, that's a lie. I've played it a little bit, but just not very much. It is perfect for ASMR though, and there are some great ASMRs out there making content with it, for sure. For sure. Yeah, backlit. I did hear that they introduced like passive healing now for all roles, and they made changes to like hitbox sizes on bullets and stuff, projectiles, and like a ton of other stuff. Yeah, it sounded like huge changes for sure. Vanquisher says, well, Nick, I think I'm gonna head to bed. It made my day that I was able to make a nearly full stream. How long has it been, Vanquisher? How long has it been? You're on vacation next week. Nice. So you'll be making out Sunday. Excellent. Well, looking forward to seeing you Sunday. Good luck with your game dev in the meantime. And you have a great night, Vanquisher. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. We'll see you on Sunday. Take care. Have a good sleep. Pardon me. Zarban says, I go to Valley Village all the time. They raised the prices last year. They did. Yeah, that's true. The books got a little more expensive. You were right. Some of the hardcovers get a little pricey now, but even like, I don't know, the soft covers usually like $6 or $7. It's not too bad. Yeah, you're right. Yes. Yeah, there's that one at Coombs. I love going there. We go up there most summers. And there's that one right in downtown Parksville as well. There's probably others in Parksville too, but I can think of one in Parksville. Yeah, those are always fun to pop into for sure. Yeah, that one in Coombs has a ton of stock. I love going there. Sorry guys, we're talking about local places, local to us here. Zarbin is from my neck of the woods, so we're talking about bookstores in the area. Still, like it says, I finally caught 100 people in Mischief and Magic to get the Magical Dragon title tonight. That's in Overwatch, in the event right now. Congratulations. Lethal Germ says, I feel PlayStation and Xbox will both discontinue their consoles since they're eventually going to turn them to an overpriced, underperforming PC. Well, I don't know about overpriced necessarily. I guess they have, volumes of scale that they can work with, markets, whatever, economies of scale. And so, something like the Steam Deck actually provides pretty compelling performance at its price point, pretty compelling feature set. And I'm sure that Xbox and PlayStation can both sell a ton more hardware than Steam Deck sells or has sold. And so in that regard, one thinks they probably could get some pretty good value. But you're not wrong that the hardware is converging on very PC-like systems across all of the consoles. Except for Switch. Nintendo's the odd one out. Le Petit Jean-Pierre, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Andy on YouTube asks, when do the streams end? It's getting pretty late, so soonish for me. Soonish. Probably another, I don't know, 20 minutes or something. I really did not play any of the game tonight, you guys. It's so bad. It's so bad for me to do anything. I'm just out here chatting with y'all. I'm gonna switch the scene so at least it looks like maybe I'll play the game again, possibly. There is a video game here, I promise. The VOD watchers who are here for the game are gonna be like, what the hell, Nick? What the hell? Xbox Neon, Red Hot Neon, you were an Xbox user, but you really want a PC eventually. I mean, it's kind of the ultimate platform, but it's definitely more expensive. But I've always been a PC guy, because I never had consoles growing up. My parents weren't really about it. I had a Game Boy Color. That was it. Until we got a Wii. We eventually got a Wii. And we did actually get an NES at one point, which I still have. That was like secondhand from a friend. So PC was how I played games. Nintendo just keeps trucking, being Nintendo, that's right. Sweet Sebes, I look forward to seeing it. Torbjorn gets a Cthulhu skin. Yes, I used to main Tor back in the day. Or like co-main Torb. Farah has always been my number one, but I don't play Torb much these days. Torb was a lot more fun back in the day, I found. Widow Spanker asks, how's the PhD going? It's done. PhD's done though. I defended it late 2022 when I officially graduated last year, middle of last year. So it's all done. I am Dr. Nick now. Thanks for asking though. 2024 GG 2000. So what happened to Civilization? Could you play while hanging out and chatting? It's okay. It's here. I'm just really bad at playing and chatting at the same time. I was playing it and then I got terribly distracted because we got a bunch of channel points requests coming through. Oh, Bruce requested 5 minutes of gameplay. Alright. Oh no, Dex also requested a random Pokemon card, but okay, let's do a little more gameplay. And then we'll do the random Pokemon card. At least we can get a tiny bit more gameplay in. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Ooh, major defeat. That's not what I want to see. Oh, there's spearmen. That's why. That's why. Well, what if we bring our these guys out here? Wait, what? Where'd they go? Oh, that's next turn. Never mind. No, stop. How do I tell them to cancel movement? No, whatever. They can stay there. These guys can move here. Actually, that's the wrong move. I should bring them around. These mountains are sort of in the way. But anyway.
Though our population grows, there is little room for our newest citizens. We should find a way to add
More housing. Does the granary count? I don't even know. Yes, +2 housing. Okay, well, we'll do that next. The monument does not have any housing, but we'll do the granary next. Okay, let's move these guys here. They're gonna get their asses kicked probably, but move these guys into the city. What we need to do is train some archers, and then we can pelt these guys from a distance. Or we need to upgrade these guys, but we can't do that yet. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll have to bring these guys through this way, I guess. This is not a good setup. It's not a good setup at all. Oh, hey, we've got a builder here. Builder can move here. No, not this turn. It's gonna take more movement than it's got. That's okay.
Who deserves more credit?
Alright, now we got some mining. Torbjorn gets the Cthulhu skin. Torbjorn literally gets Cthulhu butt. A thick Cthulhu butt. You are welcome, John. Your games and news videos are my favorite piece of your content, so I like hearing your thoughts. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy those as well. They're always fun. What are your thoughts on the situation, if I may ask, if you don't mind sharing? I'm sure there's more to it than I'm aware of as well. Hey, bakery guy, welcome on in. How you doing? It's great to see ya. Glad you could make it. All right. Okay, let's clear a little space. Clear the airfield a little bit here. Okay. And move these guys in here. Ultimately, we're going to surround these guys, so we'll move these guys here, these guys there, those guys there, and then all three can attack. They'll all get flanking bonuses. And while we're at it, maybe, well, we probably won't have archers yet, but although we could get some archers in Tokyo, which actually I just realized has no one defending it. That's no good. All right, let's build some archers to defend Tokyo, and then we should build a trader to build a trader between Tokyo and Kyoto. But we should really get some defense going on here. Prodexmo says, I can wait till the end for Pokemon cards. Also, I haven't said anything about it, but I'm so happy you brought Pokemon Yellow back. Yay! I'm glad that you were excited about that. And I brought it back last year, and then I proceeded to not play it for like 9 months or something. But then I did it again, and I'll try and make it not 9 months before the next one. Yes, Tokyo is unfortunately defenseless at the moment. At the moment. I can't say I'm too scared of this barbarian scout out here, really. Man, we are totally gonna have a dark age. That's disappointing. This game is not going well for us, y'all. So I don't think we're gonna get 3 era points before the next. Part of the problem is it's not clear, like what's gonna give me era points, era score, whatever. Yeah, we're headed for Dark Age. Like, it doesn't really tell you in here how to increase your era score. Like, I know there's things that do, but I just, off the top of my head, I don't know what I should be shooting for. Era progress, yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's continue wrapping around these guys here. Oh, ooh, look at, there's a village there. Let's build a plantation. There we go. And let's bring these guys in here. Alright, I feel like we're just gonna have to attack this encampment. We do have it surrounded, so. Oh, hold on a second. Maybe I should keep these guys up here to defend the city. I didn't consider that. I don't know that a scout could really do much, but still. They can always sally forth and attack if they need to. Alright, it's still gonna be major defeat. Oh my god, we're just gonna get wrecked. God, they're so much stronger than us. They're in ideal terrain, they're fortified, and they have higher base strength. We really need some ranged units to help soften them up. Or we need to upgrade our warriors. We can at least fortify till healed, I guess. Nine months is better than a decade. It wasn't quite a decade. It was like 8 years. But yeah, point taken. Point taken. Okay, and we can fortify these guys till healed as well. These guys have just nothing to do here. They're just chilling. Just big chilling. What if we just bought some archers here in Kyoto? Can we do that? Can we afford that? Nope, sure can't. They're expensive. Dang. And we are poor. Well, we're not that poor. We can actually afford them in a couple turns, but it's like all our gold. We probably shouldn't do that.
We have trained our first ranged unit.
Yeah, we got it. Well, we can send our archer down from Tokyo, but gosh, how many turns is it going to take to get here? Like 6 turns. Ugh. Now we should just fortify them here. We're better off letting the monument finish than probably training one here. Meh. Okay, you know what? Let's just save. Here we can actually quick save. That's fine. And then let's move these guys here. And then let's just get going here. We also have to. Okay, let's build a trader here. Let's just start attacking. I think it's our only way here. Let's do it. Let's hit him. Oh man, brutal. Just brutal. Hit him. Ooh, nice. nice, but we do have a promotion available. And they could come out and attack us, but if they do, they're really not going to do so hot because they'll give up their defensive bonus, like their fortification bonus, and their terrain bonus. So if they sally forth to attack us, they're going to be, well, be on much more even footing.
We have recently gained advanced knowledge in city planning. Creating
Can make some districts, it's true. Oh, bronze working. Wait, can we upgrade some of our...
I don't underrate the value of
some of our dudes here. Oh, these guys have a promotion. What's available? Battle cry or tortoise. Combat strength versus melee and ranged, or combat strength when defending against ranged. I think we need battle cry right now. Welcome back, Stoner Shen. Welcome back. Tucker says, I love Thursday streams. I got a lot of my procrastinated homework done. Good. I'm glad we can help you stay on top of your homework. Gonna head to bed. Thanks for being here, Tucker. Glad you managed to get some homework done. Hope you have a good sleep. Hope you have a good Friday. And we will see you on Sunday. Take care. Good night, good night. Alright. Battle cry it is. And now we can't attack, yeah. That took the whole turn. Alright, tech tree. Masonry, probably not a bad idea. Sure. Actually, both these are boosted. You know, let's just knock them out. Let's do some writing. And a civic. State workforce. Yeah, let's do it. Gets us the governor. Boom. Off we go. Alright, let's just keep hitting these guys. Keep hitting them. Alright, how they looking? Alright, they're starting to look pretty hurt. Another round or two and we'll have it. Oh, so close. Alright, last one. This guy's on the verge of death. Alright, let's finish it. In you go. Oh, nice. Wow, we got +3 era score just in the nick of time. The danger on the doorstep of Kyoto has been defeated. The barbarians are driven away. We have narrowly avoided a dark age, friends, by like one turn, I want to say. One turn. Bruce says, I'm telling you, Nick, that online game speed is sweet. Builds take less turns, encounters get more frequent. Well, maybe I'll try it next time. For streaming, it probably does actually make sense because I'm like so slow about anything that it probably makes sense to like amp up the game speed to compensate. I like hanging out in the ancient era for longer. That's how I've always enjoyed it, but I totally get that in this scenario it might not make sense to take so long. Okay, these guys gonna come back to Kyoto and fortify there.
Time has come to choose which of our accomplishments to commemorate in our history.
Oh yes.
This will inspire our people to continue to press forward towards a path of your choosing. History marches forward.
History
The
marches
world has
forward.
entered a new era. We may see a golden age or a dark age in our civilization's future.
It's neither.
Born from the actions of our recent past.
Alright. And we get to explore this little village. Cute little cozy looking village.
writing,
Yep.
sharing.
We were like one turn away from researching writing already, but okay. That's alright. Uh-oh, Kyoto needs more amenities. Oh, it's not good. That's a pretty cool looking city though. Look at, we've got this canal coming through here. That's a neat look. Gosh, what can we do in terms of amenities? I guess we can set up I don't even know what gives amenities, truth be told. Temple of Artemis. We don't have much else. Campus does not count towards amenities, that's for sure. Granary does not. What tile improvements give amenities? I should know, but the world's entered the classical era. Effects active at this age. It's a normal age. You may make a dedication which will provide an additional source of era score during this age. Okay. Because you earned a normal age, you may make one dedication. Free inquiry. Gain +1 era score each time you trigger a Eureka. So that's when you boost a scientific, like a research, by fulfilling a certain condition. We will increase our era score. And also for constructing buildings that provide science. A similar situation here with pen, brush, and voice. This is for culture, though. Constructing buildings with great work slots. Monumentality. +1 era score each time you construct a new specialty district. That's actually a pretty good synergy with our Tokugawa, bonus, because we get additional bonuses. I can't remember if it's additional adjacency bonuses for specialty districts, or if it's extra gold from trade routes to cities with specialty districts. I think that's what it is. Either way, though, if we're going to be, investing in specialty districts, that's probably a good one for us. Or Exodus of the Evangelist, which is like a religious-based one. Let's do Monumentality. That sounds good to me. All right. Well, why don't we send these guys off to explore the Great Blue Sea now that we have finished up down here. These guys can move back into our city limits. They'll heal up faster. Let's take masonry here. And an unmet player has finished building the Great Bath. A new city-state quest from Auckland. They want us to recruit a great admiral. Not likely. Not likely. Nova Panther says you should just set the galley to auto-explore pressing E. I didn't even know that was a thing. E? Well, next turn, I'll set them to do that. Did not know it was an option. Thanks for the tip. Move to, let's go sleep. E. Huh. Didn't know. That's cool. Thanks for the tip, Nova Panther. Lee Granner says, hello, I'm chilling and winding down before bed. Nice. It's a good place to be. Come to the right stream. That said, though, it's getting pretty late. I should probably wrap this thing up. Not to wrap it up as soon as you arrive, but I do work tomorrow, so I had better get things wrapped up here. These guys can heal up here too. Meanwhile, the Aztecs are just going. Oh, what's this? Are they demanding something from me? They want my oranges, and in exchange, they will give 7 gold, one-time deal, and 2 gold per turn for 30 turns. Oh wait, and also silver and open borders agreement between both of us. Wait, is that what this is saying? I don't even know. Is this open borders exclusively for... Wait, is he suggesting that we exchange cities? Is that what that is saying? I don't even know. Or is it just this section? Is this... Oh no, okay, never mind. Sorry, I'm an idiot. These are just options. These are just options. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's only these here. They're wild about oranges. Looks like it. Oh, and he wants open borders. All for my orange. Alright, sure, whatever. I don't know, a bit of gold. Maybe they'll be less hostile towards me. Let's do it. I probably should have demanded more, but whatever. Okay. Let's send our trader to Kyoto. We will get a little bit of food, a little bit of production. No gold, but it's a pretty quick trader, so let's do it. And if we start building some,
This trade route will gradually develop roads between our cities.
right, if we build some specialty districts around Kyoto, I think that will benefit that trade route. We've boosted our knowledge of currency. Nice. Alright. We can build some districts here. A campus, an encampment. Encampment will be useful if we're going to go to war with the Aztecs. Although we do have options for wonders. Temple of Artemis. Pardon me. Each camp, pasture, and plantation improvement within 4 tiles of this wonder produces amenities. It's not too bad. We've got 2 camps, or 1 camp and 2 plantations. That could actually be pretty worthwhile. Hanging gardens, extra housing. Or a Temenaki. Extra science and production from marsh tiles and floodplains. We have a little bit of that, but not much. Honestly, Temple of Artemis is not a bad choice for Tokyo. But we could really make use of some of these districts. I feel like encampment's pretty solid. Get ourselves a great general. Improve city output. Let's do it. Let's do the encampment. But where? Where? Maybe out here? What's the requirements? Cannot be adjacent to the city center, that's all. Maybe out here. No, that's +2 production. Tsunami zone. Volcano zone out here. What else do it here? Alright. And here, I think we need to build a granary so that we can get some extra housing quickly. Relatively quickly, anyway. Alright. Alex says Civ 4 is the best Civ. The music still hits. It does. Baba Yetu is goated. So good. And that main menu with like the globe and the sun you know, over the edge of the earth. So good. That was Civ 4, right? Not Civ 5. For some reason, I'm having a hard time remembering the Civ 5 main menu. Pretty sure Civ 4 was Baba Yato. Alright, you know what? I better call this. It's getting late. It's getting real late. So, I'm actually going to save this game. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hey, Gary Loves Pizza. What is up? Coming in for 36 months. Wait, is this Gary? Gary, did you change your name? Did you? You totally did. It's Gary the Gray. Gary, what's up? Gary, happy 3-year subiversary. Dang, Gary. It's so nice to see you here. I'm glad you've been quietly lurking. Thank you for hanging out in the background. Thank you for enjoying the stream. Thank you for your super kind support. It's nice to know that you're just hanging out there and enjoying. Thanks for being with us tonight, Gary. And thank you for your continued amazing support. Happy 3 years subscribed, but I want to say more than that as a member of this community. Gary's been here for years and years, you guys. You're off to my YouTube after this. Ah, thanks, Gary. I put out a Skyrim Wander on Sunday, a classic Skyrim Wander, except this one's in Skyrim VR, so maybe that'll be interesting to you. I hope you enjoy it. Alright, well, it's definitely time to wrap this up. Coming up on 4 hours, and I had intended to make this a quicker stream. Hi, everybody. Hey, Maria. It's good to see you. I'm just wrapping up, Maria. I'm sorry that, well, maybe you've been lurking for a while too, I don't know. But, I hope you got to hang out for a little bit here anyway. Before I take off, shall we go find someone to raid? Random scamp death just because. Thanks, Steel Neko. Can never murder too many scamps on stream. Who's streaming right now? Who's streaming? We were kindly rated earlier by the one and only ASMR Punk. I'm gonna shout out right now. Shout out ASMR Punk. Y'all definitely gotta go follow that man. You like the vibes here? You will love the vibes there. I promise. He's fantastic. Who is live right now? Who's not rerunning? Rerun. Lots of reruns. Toasty is streaming. I think we rated Toasty last time, didn't we? Georgie Wen. It's been a while since we rated Georgie, and I freaking love Georgie Wen. So let's do it. She is a fantastic ASMR creator. She has some of the best sounds on Twitch, in my humble opinion. Very cozy vibes there. And cute kitty cats. Let's go. If she still has raids turned on, I feel like she ends sometime soonish, so she might. Nope. Looks like we're good. Oh, Steel Neko suggested Velvet. Yeah, Velvet is on. Soothing ASMR. We'll have to read Velvet next time. It's been a while since we've been in there, but it's always a blast going to read Velvet, because Velvet is wild in the best way. Her streams are something else. And she is so nice. She is experimental as they come. Thank you for that suggestion, Steel Neko. And we will get Velvet next time we see her on. I'll see to it. Oh, Dex, we forgot your Pokemon card. Wait, I'm canceling the raid. We're doing it again. Okay, I gotta do the Pokemon card. It's important. I've got a random pack of Brilliant Stars here. I found it in my closet. gonna do it real quick, y'all. I'm going to pull a random Pokemon out of this pack. It's a very crinkly pack. Alright, let's pull the code out of here. And there it is. Couldn't see it there. Couldn't see it there. Damn boy Jovi, what's up? How you doing? If anyone wants that, you can take it. You can take it. And other than that, let's shuffle these up. Let's shuffle these up. Okay. Let's see what we get. Oops. Okay. Squish them all back together. Alright. And your card is... It's a dead end. A dead end. A very cute dead end. DD Flash? DD Flash? Is it a D-den? D-den? I don't know if I always pronounce it dead end. But maybe I'm wrong about that. It's entirely possible that I'm wrong about that. So cute. So cute. I mean, it's just like a Pikachu knockoff, but it's still very cute. It says here, since Diden can't generate much electricity on its own, it steals electricity from outlets or other electric Pokemon. There you go. Little electricity stealer. Not only does it steal Pikachu's looks, probably steals Pikachu's electricity too. Dex, thank you for your patience on that. I had completely forgotten about it, if I'm being honest. Just checked it as I was wrapping up there. And a blood sugar shake from Calliope Lemon. Thank you for ending on a self-care note, Calliope Lemon. My blood sugar is at 7.2, which is great. That's right in range, nice and stable. So that's good. That's good. Thank you for that, Calliope Lemon. I appreciate it. Okay. For actual realsies, though, we're gonna raid. We could raid Velvet now that I canceled it, but then I feel bad because I'm gonna raid Georgie. I don't want to pick favorites. They are both excellent. Let's raid Georgie tonight, and we will definitely do Velvet next time. Next time. I promise. Okay, for real though. Pile on back in. Says the first one was just a practice run, just a test. If you are on Twitch, just hang out in the chat. You will join us. Heading on over to Georgie Wen's channel. Fantastic place, super cozy vibes. She's real nice, fantastic quality ASMR, great sounds, good tingles, all that stuff. You will love it there. So please come on by, join us on the raid. You'll even get some extra channel points while you're at it. And when you get there, let her know where you came from. Maybe hit that follow. Support another awesome ASMR streamer here. In the meantime, friends, I'm out of here. I will see you on Sunday for another stream. What am I gonna stream? I don't know. I'll probably say that I'm playing a game, but then we'll just talk a whole bunch. You know how it goes. That's okay though. That's okay. In the intervening time, if you want to head on over to the Discord, !Discord is where you can find many of the awesome people that hang out here, hanging out between streams. Check it out. And of course, the YouTube channel is open 24/7. Got that Skyrim VR Wander up for you guys. If you haven't seen it, check it out. !YT. Good night, friends. Huge shout out to our moderators. We love you, mods. Good night, all. Thanks for being here. Catch you next time. Bye for now.